Testing 1, 2, 3. Okay, we're back. We're back. Don't worry, I'm not mute locked. Not today. This is not going to be one of those streams. This is going to be a great stream. I need my chat though. Hold on. This is so funny. You're like, what was he doing for the past 5 minutes? I was drinking water. Okay, I was getting ready. Okay, wait. I don't know why my computer. That's it. That's a complete thought. I don't know why my computer. Okay, hold on. I see. Select live sources. Activate. Yay! We're so back. I see the top comment. Can't wait to see myself in the video. Well, you're here in the stream right now. Okay. Super happy. Super happy. Hey, y'all. Hey. Someone said thank you for reminding me to drink water. I'm going to be drinking so much water. I cannot drink enough water, man. Reading chat. Someone said for once I'm not the only deaf one because no one else could hear me either. That's called solidarity, baby. Hey, everybody. Someone said, who is Caleb Hammer? Oh, nah. Get away while you still can. Get away while you still can. Caleb Hammer is better not to know, but we're here. We're here. Hey. This is so exciting. All right. I am cold. Here's my bald head. Y'all like it today? But I need a hat. Y'all don't know what temperature it is. Hold on, I'll tell you. I'll tell you right now what the temperature is. And I'm gonna go run and get my hat because this is unconscionable. This is wrong. This is not acceptable. Okay. Ooh, this has my area code in it. Okay, I made it go away. Y'all. What you mean is 20 degrees? What do you mean it's below freezing? What is that in normal units? 20 F to C. Y'all, it's -6 degrees. It's really cold here. It might be colder where y'all are at, but I am like, and I can't really run the heater either because it's so loud. So all I can do is suffer a little bit, but let me be warmer. Okay, we back and we still cute. That's the thing. It still has to be on. Wow, this hat is not cooperating with me. Why are you so lumpy today, hat? Hold on. Okay, that's good enough for me. Ish. Esque. Chat, did my head get smaller? What? I have never had this hat lump before. You know what the problem is? I washed it. I was just trying not to be gross. This is what I get for trying not to be nasty. I'm mad. Someone said the hat may be frozen. It might actually be. Hold on. This is so hilarious. You know what I'm going to do? One of the people we're talking about today, I'm trying to defend her because she was being made fun of for how she looked, and part of it was she had on like a whole hat and a bunch of stuff going on. So I'm gonna go put on a sillier hat. BRB. Screw it. We're getting hella alt today. I am wearing my weirdest hat because I just think this is a little more in tune with the vibe I'm trying to go today. Yeah. Okay, I like that. That's it right there. Yeah, that's perfect. I love being alt. I love alternative fashion. I love wearing the dumbest clothes you've ever seen. Because if it's one thing I'm gonna do, it's still rock the dumbest clothes you've ever seen. Let's go. No, this is gonna be dope. All right. Oh, my heater turned on automatically, but I'm gonna kill that actually, or I would if I had my phone. It's okay. I don't know why I'm so disorganized today, chat. Oh no, it turned back off. I don't know why I'm so disorganized today, but it's a good sign. I actually feel not super like pressured to get everything right because we're gonna get into it. We're really gonna get into it. Someone said Kuromi unlocked. I'm trying to be Kuromi and Hello Kitty at the same time. Do y'all understand? Do y'all understand what that really means? Like what that really means on a deep and spiritual level is very important to me. Like, look. You got Kuromi. I'm trying to be like Kuromi and Hello Kitty simultaneously. That's definitely me. that's how I feel. And that is sort of the vibe that you're getting today. Let's go. All right. If you're new to the stream, hi, welcome. We've been live for 11 minutes and 26 seconds. Typically, the first 30 minutes is just a yap session until I get into the meat and potatoes. Today, we're going to be talking about Caleb Hammer. Seems like some of you may not have heard of him. This is your last chance to run. I'm telling you right now. Excruciating watch ahead of us, but I do want to make some important points. And I find this to be fascinating. So I'm not going to say I'm excited for today's topic because I'd prefer this dude just wasn't here making videos on my platform, but it's some good stuff that we have today. I also have a couple announcements for you. All good news. I'm tired of bad news. Well, okay. No. I'll start with an announcement that's not good news. It's just predictable news. Someone said, so weird to be here live for once. Hey, welcome. Who was here for the stream, but the last stream that I did the day before yesterday, where I crashed out because I was just trying to make a video about Amy Schumer and we had Zionism happening in the chat. People saying, oh, don't call the genocide a genocide. You're dehumanizing people or whatever. Chat, I went back and examined that exchange and came to the conclusion that the actual person in my chat who was out here spouting nonsense actually totally has a history and is like a known Zionist that we had there. You got people on Reddit. You got Zionism threads. It's not funny at all, but that's kind of what was going on here. I was like, have I seen this username somewhere before? Why is this username like a thing to me? Why something about this is feeling strangely familiar. No, like I'm being so honest right now. I'm being so legit. I just googled the person and you've got hella people talking about so much Zionism from this person in general. And I'm like, you got a post right here of my stream on a random subreddit where someone was like, oh, the Zionist was Zionist posting in D'Angelo Wallace's stream. So anyway, moving on from that, that's wild. That's not really how I would want to be known personally. Moving on from that, because that's a lot of energy. That's a lot of energy right there. That being said, though, I did see some concern for me, and it's fine. Yes, I did crash out. I absolutely crashed out, but it was a valid crash out. Chat, can we acknowledge that that was a valid crash out on my part? I think I actually had a valid crash out on YouTube, and then I reeled it back in, and we got back on topic. None of that will be happening today because no. But yeah, when I saw that, I was like, oh my God, they got you thread after thread after thread after thread of you doing this and you being like this online. That's not right. That ain't that. No. Anyways, that was my stupid announcement. Now I actually have a good announcement. I did a live stream collaboration yesterday with the creator Foreign Fridays, Foreign Man in a Foreign Land. I've been talking about this on and off for the past couple streams, but finally it happened. And many of you missed it, but that is okay because tomorrow, if Foreign finishes editing this video on time, which I'm sure he will, because he's probably not like me, tomorrow y'all get to see the edited version of our stream where we are here talking about Diary of a CEO. I mean, you can tell from just the screenshot, there's a lot going on here. Y'all, I am psyched. Oh, someone said they saw the stream yesterday. You know that it was lit. You know that was a good conversation. We were actually on fire, in my opinion. We'll see. Maybe I'll watch it back and be like, my brother, why did you let me look like this in this video? No. I think it was really good, though. I'm so excited. Someone said I just found out who Caleb Hammer was yesterday, and now this is in my sub box. What? That's wild. The universe wants you to spend as little time thinking about this man as possible. Find out about him, dance little video, move on. Or that's how I feel anyway. But yeah, someone said I downloaded and made a Twitch account to watch it live. Well, thank you for supporting me. I really appreciate that. And thank you for supporting Foreign as well. But yeah, if y'all missed it, don't even feel pressured. I feel like so much online content nowadays is trying to be like, oh, you have to catch this right now. You have to do these things right now. You have to watch these things. Don't ever worry about it. If I ever do something that I think would be interesting to y'all, I will try to find a way of showing it to you later. Also, another cool thing that happened, the Published Press put out their interview with me yesterday, which I thought was pretty cool. I thought it was pretty neat. So for those who don't know, this is a creator newsletter run by Cullen and Samir. I am not subscribed to this newsletter. Don't tell them I said that. So I didn't even know that they had initially announced my comeback, apparently, which was so nice of them. I didn't ask them to do that. That was really wonderful. But then later they were like, oh, hey, D'Angelo, we want to talk to you a little bit about this weird thing you're doing of like recording all your videos live. So yeah, it was really just a little interview right here where I talked about y'all and what it's been like recording commentary live. They kind of went over the break and stuff. It was super short, super sweet, but yeah, people got that in their inbox. People were messaging me being like, oh, I got jump scared by your face in my email. What is this? And I was like, oh yeah, sorry, that I was also jump scared because I didn't know that was happening. I did know it was happening, but not when it was happening. It was really sweet. It was really sweet. All right. Someone said my ADHD brain couldn't handle the notifs, but I watched as much as I could of the stream yesterday. I will say this, Foreign streams on Twitch, and he has a very traditional live stream setup with a lot of like things happening, subscriber sounds, and things like that. And it definitely works for him. But I feel like if y'all watch my streams and you don't watch too many other streams, y'all might not even realize how much more aggressively chill my streams are compared to the average live stream. I was also sitting there like, oh my God, it's just my ADHD self trying to struggle to stay on task. I'm like, this is overwhelming. But no, it was really good though. We still got a great conversation out of it and it was exciting. But yeah, no, I am very much I don't want notifications. I don't want sounds going off. And that's part of the reason that y'all can't pay me. Oh my gosh. Someone said, can we start with the video? What video? I never start the video at 12:30. I have never started the video at this time. I've only been live for 18 minutes. No, there's more yap. You must be new to the stream. Y'all must be new. So I really like your style of live streaming. Well, thank you. I like it too. It's boring. But I love boring things. Y'all don't understand how deeply important, or maybe some of you do understand how deeply important it is for things to have a baseline level of non-excitement. Ooh, I thrive. I thrive. I thrive. All right, all right, all right, all right. Someone said aggressively chill belongs on merch. Aggressively chill. That's interesting. If I was to do one merch drop, I would do one this year. One. Not a constant cycle of like products. Just like if you are interested, I would try to design one thing that was high quality and put it out. But we'll see. That's not really on my mind. It's not a priority right now. I like merch as an idea. One thing I don't like is merch that is super duper branded with the actual creator. So I would definitely make it something that you could wear and no one would ever ask you, who is that? What's a D'Angelo? Don't worry about it. I like vibe-based merch, if that makes sense. But yeah, one thing. All right. Someone say you're fluent in Japanese. It's very impressive. Bro, I'm just like, that motor never shuts off. It's wild. It's wild. Oh, y'all know I actually have some other things to talk about today too. Or I would if I had my agenda. But the two things I think I have to talk about are, we're not going to watch it. I just want to show you this song recently that they're trying to make happen. They being some one-hit wonder from the 2000s who did like a remix of it. And now it's anti-woke song nonsense. It's kind of funny, but I was like, I really only want to spend 5 minutes of my life thinking about this, so we're not even going to listen to it. I just want to show you what's going on there. That's a mess. We'll talk about that after Caleb Hammer. And then I want to talk about the downfall of Napster. If you are in this chat and you are old, by that I mean you were born in the last millennium like me, the previous millennium, not this one, and you're familiar with Napster. I mean, so many people are probably familiar with Napster, even if you were born after 2000, but like, dude, I don't know. I don't think enough people are talking about what's happening with Napster right now. It is painful. They have full, here, I'll give you a preview of what we're going to be talking about with Napster. It's not a full video. I'm not going to record it, or I might, but it's not really super thought out. It's more so just like, you Google Napster. Napster is doing AI music now. I tried the new Napster app and built an AI artist playlist. Napster is now a slop farm for AI music. Worst timeline. We are in the worst timeline. Okay, this is so very, very sad. What do you mean Napster is now doing AI music slop? It's so counter everything that Napster used to represent at one point. Oh man, it hurts. Yeah, I see a lot of sad in the. I'm sad. I'm really sad. Someone said they're still around. They went defunct at one point, and then they came back. It's wild. I'm reading chat. Some say AI and music should never be put together. Nah, but I'm not gonna like force you or subject you. I can't force you to do anything. I'm behind the screen. I'm not gonna subject you to the entire playlist, but I do actually want to show you some of the things there, because I think I'm constantly talking down on AI music, or what is commonly referred to as AI music, which is just computer noise. The sirens are already here. We're starting early with the sirens. Oh my God. Okay. How are there sirens when nobody's even driving? We all got this. I live in North Carolina. We all got the same winter storm warning. The last time I looked, there was no one even outside. So one person, I mean, I guess it might not necessarily be because of something that happened down the road, but like, I just hope everyone's fine. But how are y'all even this wild? It sounds like I'm victim blaming. I'm just confused. Anyways, no, I want y'all to give me the grace to actually get into the Napster thing a little bit. I know that you don't want to hear AI music. I don't want to hear AI music, but I do have some points to make about this. So I have to play a couple clips here and there because I think there's a lot going on. All right. Any last thoughts before, I don't know. We still got a few minutes. I'm having fun. Someone said Karl Marx would be rolling in his grave seeing AI music. Karl Marx would be rolling in his grave seeing anything that is happening right now, but I would tend to agree with you. Yes. Someone said, I hope everyone over there is doing well. I hope so. Yeah. Thankfully, I haven't seen too many like horrific things happening because of this winter storm, but it's definitely affecting a lot of things. So, whew, wild. Reading chat. Someone said, what is Napster? I'll explain it. Don't worry. It's old. It's old. Someone said it's relevant. Caleb's background is music. Oh my God, you're like, I didn't even draw that connection. This whole stream is going to be a 4-hour connected experience. No, that's true. I don't get into Caleb's background too much in this video, but I did see, well, not to spoil, I was trying to look into his qualifications, and all I saw was like a music degree, possibly finished or not finished, and I was like, what? Wild, man. Someone said D'Angelo dropped a skincare routine. Sure. Yeah. I give it out every so often. I'll give it again. So step number 1 for any skincare routine, the disclaimer: my skin looks really good on camera. It's also not perfect, right? Nobody has perfect skin. I'm looking at myself in the monitor. That's the first step to any skincare routine, is recognizing my skin isn't perfect, and neither is anybody whose skin you like online. However, my skin's pretty great. I focus on keeping it clean, right, is a big one. Keeping up with my SPF is really important as well. So getting any sort of SPF moisturizer is going to help you. I'm not a product recommender person. That part doesn't matter. It's more so like the energy. Find the energy in whatever product is in your budget or works for you. Besides keeping it clean, besides keeping the sunscreen, I think vitamin C serum for me helps a lot. It's a brightening thing. Here's a really funny thing. This is really funny. I thought that like skin brightening stuff was to make your skin lighter. So initially I was like, no, I don't want that. I don't want that. I don't want to be lighter. I love the color of my skin. I can't do skin bright. Okay, I recently realized that skin brightening is not the same thing as skin lightening. So, actually, big fan of skin brightening serum. That helps a lot with just like keeping things looking really even. Because I'd say that's the nicest thing about my skin, is it tends to just look very even. The vitamin C is great. Someone said the vitamin C is great as you age. Yes, it's wonderful. And then for me personally, I use retinol as what's recommended to me to do. And that just really helps with a lot of things. It helps with a lot of things. People are saying it's not. Yeah, skin brighten. It's not going to make you lighter. Don't worry. If you were like, I don't want lighter skin personally, that's not what vitamin C is going to do. I didn't do any research. It's not brightener, y'all. It's a no for me. Reading chat. Someone said you still need SPF even if you're inside, especially if you're near windows. True. And I am near windows. That's not a real window. That's a green screen. But I do have plenty of window in my apartment. Mostly because I die if I don't have sunlight. I'm literally like a plant. And then as far as the rest of it, I have like my PM moisturizer. I exfoliate every so often. But yeah, no. My skin be popping. My skin be popping. Someone said I've been on tretinoin for years. Yeah, that is I have like a lightweight skincare routine because I don't have super intense skin things that I would like to address. I think I have general things like, I get bumps every now and then. I would like to keep everything evenly pigmented, etc. But yeah, no, if you have anything beyond that, a dermatologist will give you so much better advice than this random guy who just looks sort of even on camera. All right. Any last... Someone said not clocking you have a dirty room, though. I don't have a dirty room. Or maybe I do have a dirty room. No. Yeah, I do have a lot of stuff in here in real life that I do need to like put away, honestly. But it's not that bad. Trust. I've streamed in worse. I have made videos with some of the worst things happening in the background. Oh my God. Especially back when I was trying to make videos at the height of my depression. Oh, that was awful. But no, my apartment's clean. Or it's a level of cleanliness that doesn't depress me, which is good enough for me. That's good enough for me. So my dermatologist hated to see me coming? Same. I mean, I didn't have a lot going on, but still same, because I knew nothing. My dermatologist probably thought I was the dumbest human alive. All right. Who's your favorite SpongeBob character? My favorite SpongeBob character? Oh, that's really tricky. I think I like all the characters. My favorite SpongeBob character, Sandy, because she's from Texas. Sandy, because she's from Texas and she's like strong and cool. It worked on me really well when I was like 4 and 5. I'm like, yes, cool girl from Texas. So the answer has never changed. The answer has never changed. Someone said I have what I call an ADHD room, clean, but there's stuff everywhere. Oh, but see, a lot of y'all aren't ready for that conversation. Now, you could also relate to this even if you don't have ADHD. But no. What is clean to me just means I know where everything is. That doesn't mean it looks clean to the rest of y'all. I have systems in place. That's why I looked around just now and I said, oh, my room's not dirty. But then I was like, oh, I guess it kind of looks that way. It's not the same thing. Dirty to me is like things are not where I want them. But I do want things everywhere and all over the place. It makes it way easier to find if things are just everywhere versus having things organized. That doesn't make any sense to my brain. But that is because I am... Let's not get into what I am. It doesn't even matter. All right. I am hitting record. Someone said, why is this such a chill live? Low-key, I like this. I think it's a chill live, low-key, because it's the end of the week. I'm really happy with how the week has gone. I think I put out hella banger videos, which are really good. I had a really good experience yesterday doing a collab. Y'all have got another D'Angelo video coming tomorrow on Sunday, which never happens. That Foreign is going to upload, and I'll bring that back up again later in the stream. Today's topic, even though it's not a great one by any means, there's definitely still some important things to talk about, so I like that. And I feel like it's chill. All right. We are recording, just so y'all know. I mean, y'all are always on my channel, even if I'm not recording. These VODs are still accessible. I hope y'all know that. But anyways, ready to go. I would like to talk about Caleb Hammer and how I think he is like everything wrong with YouTube. Caleb Hammer is like, if everything wrong with YouTube was a person, I think it would actually be this dude. Who here is familiar with Caleb Hammer? Off rip. If not, it's fine. Or even if you don't know him by name, have you heard about that finance guy who everybody keeps saying is posting really weird misogynist content disguised as finance? That's bro, right? So if I had to sum him up, I would say he's known for straight talking, like financial advice, despite not seeming to have too many qualifications. But you know what? I don't either. So I can't speak too much to the financial side of things. All I can say is that his content goes crazy. Okay? His content goes crazy online. Hold on. Let me pull up his channel. Uh-oh. Oh, is today a weird computer day? Is this a day where my computer wants to act weird? Whoever said, oh, this stream is really chill. I'm not saying you jinxed me. I'm just saying this might be why the stream was so chill, because my computer is about to act really aggro. Okay, no, I think we're fine. Okay, so anyways, 2.8 million subscribers is a lot, obviously, but it's actually the fact that dude has 2.9, I'm covering it, 2.9 billion views. I'm telling you right now, this is insane. This is actually one of the most viewed channels I've ever talked about. He's constantly going viral. It's like every little thing he does goes viral. And it's not even just on this platform either, right? If I pull him up on TikTok, you've got 179 million likes. That's not even saying how many people have actually viewed this content on TikTok. Now, if you want to jump to some conclusions, I encourage you to judge a book by its cover and sort of guess what might be happening in some of these videos. And then I want you to see whether or not your vibes are correct. Okay, let's really get into it. So the first thing that was obvious to me before I did any sort of research was Caleb Hammer clearly has a packaging problem. Whenever he's talking about a woman, The video titles are actually insane. So here's a man, for example. He says, breaking down, arrogant freak thinks he knows more about money than me. So for the dudes on the channel, they may get called arrogant freaks, right? They may get called kind of dumb or whatever. How come whenever he has a woman on the channel that he's not rocking with, you get titles like dumb, spoiled B-word. I effing hate her. First of all, I didn't really know you could name a video I effing hate her and put the B-word in the thumbnail and get 600,000 views. But you can. Okay. It's like, oh, he did this one time. No, you've also got really fun stuff over here. Fun, heavy quotes. Like, say, breaking down, I kicked off his B wife. It's really, 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 really common. He's aggressive. He's nasty in the way he talks about these people. We've got, I've never hated a more vile piece of trash. Goth freak. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. I'm just telling y'all, back when I used to be like, oh, this dude's thumbnails are misogynist or whatever, it would be because it would be like subtextually. You would have to analyze it and realize it's playing into these biases. No, you could actually just call women bees and you know what's and say they're vile trash on your channel. But yeah, besides all of that, oh, wait. And of course, we do have septum piercing freak. So from one septum piercing freak to another, I'm sure this is not going to be an excruciating watch at all. Someone said incel vibes for sure. Oh, just you wait. Just you wait. Just you wait. Anyways. I really want to show y'all too. It is absolutely a gender bias. I mean, obviously, if you're using a bunch of gendered slurs, it's a gender bias regardless. But you have this dude on here, right here on the left, who is actually a deadbeat. I went through this episode. Bro is a freeloader out here wasting his partner's money, spending it all on OnlyFans, this, that, the other. And you get the video is named Financial Audit's First Affair. You don't get any of this insane, I guess, language. But then you take a woman who it really seems like her biggest sin was actually just being annoying? Question mark? And she is the one who gets called the dumb spoiled B word. He effing hates her, etc. She's literally just in this video not super financially literate. If that doesn't seem like a double standard, it's okay. You're gonna hate the rest of this video because I'm just gonna keep going. Someone said, does he think he looks flattering in those thumbnails? Bro, the thumbnails are so painful. We're gonna talk about thumbnails a little bit today, but I actually really hate, this is a tangent, I hate ugly on purpose thumbnails so bad. I'm not calling bro ugly, that's not the point. I think to just take a picture of yourself and do like this, oh wait, I'm trying really hard to look ugly right now, hold on. Wait, how do you do that? Okay, I don't know how to look ugly, but just the idea of purposely posting content like this because you know it's going to catch people's eyes, it's annoying. It's annoying. But that's truly the least of Caleb's problems if we're being for real. Essentially, this dude is making anti-SJW content in the year of our Lord 2026. Now, here's the thing. I have accused people of making anti-SJW content, but it's been in a roundabout way where I'm like, vibe wise, this is the same thing. Caleb actually will outright say he is an anti-SJW person. Gonna grab my headphones. All right. Wait, why did I just do a dance? Chat, this is bad. I just did the dance as if something good is going to happen. Something awful is going to happen in this video. I'm sorry. Okay.
Well, you don't listen to people that look like you anymore. I don't know.
Oh, I can't hear it. I know y'all can hear it. Hold on. I'm finna fix this. Advanced audio properties. Monitor off. Okay. Now I can hear it.
Oh, if you know this, you've lost.
That might be a cheat code though. Maybe if a topic is too annoying and I've already done too much research and I've heard someone's voice too much, because I've heard Caleb Hammer's voice too much, I'll just play the videos muted for me. And I'm like, y'all can listen to this. I already know what it says. I don't need to hear this. Okay. Anyway, here we go. This is so good.
We don't listen to people that look like you anymore. I don't know if you know this. You've lost all the power.
What does that even mean? Is it a woman thing?
No, SJW thing. The first
So you're sexist.
that I said SJW. Is that women?
Well, I mean,
Yes, Caleb. SJW does mean woman. SJW means woman, person of color, queer person, any sort of possible minority just gets labeled in SJW for merely existing. But hold on.
I don't know. I don't know what SJW is, but
Social
you like to
justice
talk
warrior?
over women all the time.
I talk over everybody, including myself.
You can't talk over yourself.
Oh, yes, I do. And that's why I flubbed so many words.
If you're thinking to yourself, he sounds stupid. This is a stupid... Chat, I have so many clips of this man. Not too many. He sounds stupid in every single one of them, while simultaneously saying stuff that is equally harmful. It's actually pretty painful.
No, that's just a stutter. That's just because you don't know how
It's
to
not a
speak.
stutter. I talk faster than I think. I don't know what I'm saying half the time.
Well, then maybe you should stop and think for a minute.
Go your... So,
You can't say that.
I can. I just did. What do you back? And again, we don't listen to people like you anymore. We really don't. You guys have no power. You guys were like 0.5% of the
I don't even
population.
know what
He actually sounds like a toddler. He actually sounds like a toddler. We don't listen to people like you anymore. He sounds like... Chat, he kind of sounds like an SJW, actually. He kind of sounds triggered. But you know what? It's okay. It's okay. I just wanted to give you an introduction. So, what with him being anti-SJW content in the year of our Lord 2026, what does that mean exactly? You're thinking, well, they must have evolved some kind of way if we've been doing this for like 10, 15 years, etc. No, it's the same thing. It's taking people who use different pronouns, who look different ways, and presenting them to your audience as if like, oh, you're an absolute freak. Hold on. Here, I've got the goth freak for you right here.
I mean, I do identify as it as well.
Do you
there.
actually?
I accept all pronouns, you know. Yes, yes. So the theme, Twilight Wedding.
Oh my goodness, you tried to get wolves.
When I got proposed
Oh my god, this goth freak. She uses multiple pronouns. She likes Twilight. Look, is that a septum piercing? At this point, some of you may be wondering, what does this have to do with finance? I feel like maybe I didn't even drive home. Maybe I didn't even drive home this point hard enough. This is ostensibly a finance channel. Ostensibly. This is allegedly actually just supposed to be content helping people get their lives together, helping people get their money together. But no, you get stuff like this. You get stuff like, I don't know, inviting the most out there people you can find. I'm not even talking about out there in terms of presentation, because I don't care about that at all. It's more so getting people who actually are toxic and labeling them, oh, you're LGBT. $369,000 of LGBTQIA plus debt. It's not that he's gay, chat. He's just bad with money and not nice to his partner. Why are you making this a gay thing? Because you're homophobic. Also, what is gay debt? I actually am so obsessed with the idea of LGBTQIA plus debt. I honestly feel like I want to hire a CPA or a CP to be like, yes, this portion of your debt is straight. That's going to go to the usual sources. This portion, you have to give it to RuPaul or the IRS is going to come for you. This is insane. I'm sorry. This is so funny. Okay, moving on. And then the comment, by the way, that you get. Hold on. Trying to figure out what source I'm finna pull for this. Oh yeah. Trigger warning for ableism for this clip. Ableism is just so tiring. I'm tired. But actually, I feel like it's kind of a good time to bring this up because earlier this week we were already talking about the resurgence of the R slur and this, that, the other. If you're wondering the trickle down effects and what kinds of people are happening or what kinds of people are pushing this, it's people like this. So here he is talking to a woman about her autistic child.
So
She's not.
well, but
He just called this woman's child a slur on your podcast. Hold on.
that has like so
She's not.
well, but you're getting payments.
No, it's not payments. It's to help with her. It's to help her learn how to be a person and like help her function, you know, and like she's got, it's helping with emotional regulation.
You don't have to explain it, lady. I'm sorry that this is happening to you.
You're getting money for that.
I will
to
be.
do that for her.
Yeah, to help her with that. She's not.
Well, that's not a bad thing.
That
Here we get this weasel behavior that you get with all dudes like this, where they can't actually stand tall in their douche hood, if you will, and it has to be like, oh, I wasn't being bad, I wasn't saying it bad.
word is so mean.
Well, no,
My
I was meaning it in the clinical. The clinical sense is
No.
mental retardation.
Autism is not mental retardation. There's two. That's two. I'm not going to comment on that.
Infuriating. We get the point. Also, his stupid excuse that like, oh, this is just the clinical term. He literally comes right out about 6 minutes later and admits why he actually said it. And it's like, you didn't have to tell us, but bro, you can't even keep your story straight here.
Some jokes. I'll call her, trigger some people in the audience. I don't care. That's all hee hee ha ha.
It is literally just to trigger people. You're a bigot, essentially. So, I mean, have we already sort of covered like homophobia? There was some ableism in here, misogyny. I don't even think I've showed you guys a sum total of 2 minutes of this guy's content at this point. Oh, I see many people saying that's not a word in the medical sense. Yes, thank you for pointing out that misinformation, by the way. That term is not currently used in a medical context and has not been for actual decades. And also, if you're referring to autism, you can just call it autism. And you can say that people with autism have autism. Sorry. It's insane. The fact that you would treat an actual word like a slur, but then turn around and say an actual slur as if it was just meaningless. But these are the kinds of people we're dealing with. So I wanted to give you a first impression of him. And it's funny, I could almost end the video here. I think some of you are like, D'Angelo, please end the video here. But I have more points to make. I do genuinely find it unconscionable that like, this is where we're at right now. All of this is fine. I've already been dealing with monetization struggles a little bit here on YouTube. I'm not actually complaining about my job. I'm just saying, because I'm actually talking about this guy, for some reason, I am more likely to get in trouble for having this content in my video than he is actually putting the content out. I don't understand that. The double standard that seems to be happening right now on YouTube with demonetization or getting content locked or restricted, etc., is insane. It's unhinged. Anyways, it makes me mad. Unfortunately, the next thing I would like to talk about is that someone said this has felt like hours. Chat, we've been here for 17 minutes. We've actually been here for 17 minutes. I agree with you. This is excruciating. We have actually been streaming about this specific topic for 17 minutes and 25 seconds. And I feel like I've been talking in circles about this for like 2 hours and all of you are tired. Don't worry though. I am trucking through this outline because I can't do this either. I can't do this either. Okay. So anyways, I want to show you that any one episode of the show essentially has all the problems happening at once. You don't have to like scroll through this guy's channel and try to build a picture of who he is. You can literally just watch 5 minutes and see. He's a massive creep when it comes to anytime he has like a woman and anytime he has a woman on as a guest, it's not just that he's being misogynistic. He's also just so icky.
Okay, I have a couple questions.
You have no words.
So first,
I'm speechless.
We're 59 seconds into this video, mind you. This is actually among the first things he's about to say to her.
Consent. Am I able to consent to roast you and whatnot and stuff before I go into this whole thing?
Absolutely.
Okay, then why the fuck are your tits pointed to the ceiling? And then why this? Because
well, you never seen a goth person?
I have seen.
Bro has never seen boobs before, first of all. But secondly, the idea of actually commenting on somebody's body like this within a minute of encountering them is wild to me. I don't know how much strange content you have to be consuming or what sort of what people you have to be talking to on a daily basis where you're like, this is appropriate first impression material. I'm going to mention your body. No, dude. God, this is such weird this is such weird content to be the meta right now. It is so weird that this is the meta. Also, he follows up on this whole thing later. You see I'm skipping along because I don't want to subject you to more of this than we quote unquote have to. And we have this really painful conversation about being alt. Oh, someone said the title. Oh, did you just get here? Yeah. Did y'all? If you just got here, you might not know. This video is called I've Never Hated a More Vile Piece of Trash. And he's referring to her as a goth freak in the thumbnail, which is great.
I mean, you know what's funny? The shade name is Clown White. So we love that. I mean, if you look at the alt community, it's hard to find a good alternative community like Gothic.
There's an alternative community.
Are you
a
that
community
dense?
that
Like,
is just alternative? Well, isn't like everyone alternative? To
I mean, I guess you could argue
alternative
that.
to what?
Alternative.
He's so stupid. He's not only stupid. It's not the kind of stupidity where you can just write off everything he does as, oh, he's harmless because he's not very smart. He is pretty harmful and also just such an idiot. This content is frying me. As she said, are you dense? Also, as somebody who is part of the alt community, if you're clicking to this video and you're like, oh, what's going on with the hat? I purposely dressed a little bit more alt than usual just for this video. I want to stand in solidarity. I am in solidarity with Goth Freak. Is anyone else here in solidarity? Look at me and my trailer trash aesthetic I've got going on here. Like, you could pick me up from Warped Tour or something. Can we please stop making fun of people for things that don't matter? You can put on clown makeup all you want. And I still struggle to understand what any of this has to do with finance. But yes, please, some Goth Freak solidarity for real, man. You are, I think maybe the thing that's so fascinating to me is back when, unfortunately, I was radicalized by anti-SJW content like 10 years ago. The people making it at least try to seem cooler than the people they were talking about. It didn't work. And you would only really seem cooler to a teenager or like a deeply uncritical person. But yeah, I think this doesn't work anymore. People have voices. No one even gets triggered. She's not actually mad. Even the other woman was very calmly explaining, like, why are you talking about people this way? You shouldn't be using slurs to refer to people who have autism. But because he is like going there, if you will, you have all these people sort of hailing him as like the resurgence of anti-SJW content. Nature's healing. And I'm being so serious, by the way. Like, hold on. Look at some of these. Don't worry, this is not a clip. Look at some of these comments right here. We're back to posting pictures of people who have imagine looking like this and thinking you're right about anything. 2025 12:15. Someone posted this picture like 6 weeks ago, not in 2015, not in this is why I'm making this video. It's a mix of me obviously saying, hey, I'm really unhappy that this content is outperforming everybody and this is the meta right now, but also I am actually genuinely incredulous that anybody would be like, oh, you have colored hair, you're wrong about everything in the entire world. He said he's right. They no longer have any power. Nobody cares anymore. Caleb Hammer became popular not only because he's good at finances, but it's because he doesn't sugarcoat things. Oh, look at this. The mental illness is strong in this one. I guess you're implying that people like this. We live in bizarro world, chat. I watched this content die out. I watched it die out. I was there. I was aggressive at that time, trying to deprogram myself and disconnect and start calling people like this weirdos. And this content did get smaller and smaller. It absolutely got more insular. I was there. And now I am watching it swing back into existence. And it doesn't hit. It never hit in the first place. But I'm just like, this is unhinged. Somebody said, where's the one? America is healing. America is healing, chat. Because we're back to saying that dyeing your hair makes you a triggered SJW. And I'm not going to sit here and be like a doomer and be like, what was the point of any of the deprogramming we did? There was a point, because things are different now. Actually, I don't think 10 years ago I could have sat here as a black, visibly alt, freaking like, yeah, I'm a non-binary man making a video, getting a bag, whatever. I would have just been relegated to a meme immediately. I do think we're a little better now, obviously, but like, this is painful. This hurts. I'm sorry, Goth Freak. Also, I gotta stop calling her Goth Freak. I just find the term really funny because it's not like offensive. I think that's the thing too. Like, you could actually call me alt or goth or freak or I don't know, this, that, the other, but the things that you're saying aren't bad. What is the moral argument against being emo? What is the like moral failing of being a freak? I fail to understand. Someone said, I don't know if I missed it, but what does SJW stand for? It stands for social justice warrior, and it's typically used to pejoratively refer to people who ostensibly are vocal about social issues, but actually just gets used as a label to box in anybody who doesn't fit into what society deems as the standards of neurotypical behavior, or presenting yourself a certain way, or being the right gender, aka male, or it's a mess. It's a mess. Someone says septum alt freak. Yeah. No, I'm a septum alt freak here to tell you I don't even understand how this is working. Who are you? What is the point? But I'm stalling. It's also literally everything. Do y'all remember back then, chat? Who here remembers that really annoying poly backlash? It still happens, by the way, where every so often you would have a video going super viral because people would point to like a poly relationship and be like, oh my god, these are the weirdest people ever. There's 3 people and they live together and are in a relationship. I distinctly remember this. Videos with millions and millions and millions of views, where it's like, oh my god, these 5 people are all in. And what was really the point of any of this? He is still on this timing of pretending not to understand how poly relationships work, etc. So he calls her boyfriend in this clip because she tells him that she's in an open relationship with her partner. And this is how that goes down.
Okay with your woman looking like this?
You know, the wrong kind of Asian, Caleb.
Also, are you okay with your woman looking like this?
Her body. I mean, you know, it's once in a while.
Told you it was a simp. And what do you think about her going out there and slapping flaps behind your back while you're not going out there and having any fun?
He has full.
Chad, imagine if somebody asked your boyfriend if he was okay with his woman. Look, are you a woman? Would you appreciate that question? Is it the 50s? Does a man's opinion have anything to do with how you choose to present at this point? I don't think so. But anyways, I find this to be absolutely fascinating of how Caleb is going to try so hard to make this look stupid, to make her look stupid, to make this guy look like some sort of whatever. And it just doesn't work. All that happens is he commits cringe and dies on camera every single second. It's a new death of Caleb Hammer. It's very painful.
Full consent. It's
I'm
hot.
having fun. I'm getting briskets and barbecue.
Wait, that's unrelated. That's unrelated.
Oh, is that related?
All right, bye, honey.
She's fucking pussy and you're not.
Yeah, we've been known about this.
Yes, I'm trying to get you. Stop talking for him, you domineering dude. I'm trying to understand his opinion from his mouth.
All right, talk to him.
She's going out there and f***ing women. You're not.
Well, I mean, you have higher sex drive than I do.
Yeah, I do.
So,
That's
I
the
mean,
thing.
Where is the issue? I'm struggling. I'm struggling. I think we watched him try to force this issue like 3 or 4 times in a 30-second span. He knows, she knows, and he is not in their relationship. So how does any of this matter? Literally at all. This is unhinged. I do think at the very least, back when this content used to pop off, people like this would get very offended, as they should. And a lot of the videos were about like, oh, we triggered this person and this, that, the other. I don't even really think it offends the average person anymore. It just comes across as you looking like an idiot. It always has, but like, I struggle to parse this reality. Also, he's racist. Sorry. I'm literally looking at the line in my outline right now about the racism, and I'm like, can y'all just take my word for it? Do we actually? Can y'all just believe me? No, hold on. I'm sorry. I'll make it really quick. So the boyfriend in question is Vietnamese, and upon seeing a picture of him, for some reason, Caleb immediately reacts this way, which I find to be so strange.
Look at that. Look how different.
Oh my gosh.
That was in Vietnam. He proposed to me in Vietnam earlier this year.
Oh, he's such a little gay boy.
A little gay boy.
Yeah. Colton, look at
You're
him.
one to talk, love.
Huh?
You're one to talk, love.
Why?
Why? I don't
It's a little
have.
homophobic.
I'm sorry. I don't
Why are
have
you
them here.
assuming that
Whoa,
I'm
wait.
gay? People
Why
say I'm gay
not?
all the time, but
He's so cute. I love.
So I feel like so many things just happen in a 20-second span. Where do I start? I am not an Asian man. However, I have commonly seen that emasculation of Asian men is a problem and is rooted in racist stereotypes and misunderstanding of what masculinity looks like in other places. I am not the one who could sit here and tell you, oh yeah, looking at a random person who committed being Asian and calling them gay is racist. If anybody actually wants to opine here, does anybody want to opine on this who has more of an understanding or relation to this? I'm sort of from the outside trying to largely point at what's going on here to me. There may be much more, but that personally is like, isn't this the anti-Asian emasculation that people have been explaining has been happening and constantly happens all the time? That's what I thought it was. I see people saying like it is. Yeah, no, it's definitely, that's what I perceived it as personally. But if that somehow was literally not like enough, he just starts going down the list of the normal things that people do, or the more obvious things that people do when they're trying to be racist for actually no reason.
what you're saying,
as if there was a reason to be racist.
No, he was born in Vietnam.
okay. Does he know what you're saying when you propose these plans?
Yeah. Yeah. Well, because the thing is, I'm like, whatever with kids. Like, I do like
Oh,
children.
he's just a little gay, fat,
Caleb,
fucking, Vietnamese guy that has a domineering clown goth woman, and I think he's
not
just
clown goth most of the time.
I'm not a psychologist. I'm not a teacher. I haven't used a projector in a long time. I'm not an expert on projection. I'm really not. I'm just going to say,
I mean, I'm like, whatever with kids. Like, I do like
Oh,
children.
he's just a little gay, fat,
Caleb,
fucking, Vietnamese guy that has a domineering clown goth woman, and I think he's
not
just
clown goth most of the
I
time.
think
I'm not going to call it projection because I don't know what's going on here and I don't want to know. All I'm saying is, anytime I see somebody drawing like 50,000 conclusions about something out of thin air, I'm just like, where is this coming from, Caleb? Caleb, where is this coming from? I think he would be a little happier if he realizes there's nothing wrong with being a fat gay person who wants to be dominated by whatever. Like, my brother in Christ, this is weird. This is a level of humiliation that you could not actually pay. You could not pay me. You could not pay me. You could say, D'Angelo, we're going to give you $1 million to go there and project without realizing, and everybody's going to be like, oh, you seem like you're projecting. Oh, no, this is not it. Also, I say this not to actually make assumptions about his sexuality, which I don't know or don't care. And I'm not even a big fan of implying that anytime somebody is being homophobic, they're actually gay. That's not my point. I think y'all understand my point. Everything about this man is some sort of strange projection. It's fake. It's phony. It comes across really poorly. And then he just goes on and mocks the guy's accent.
He just accepts everything because he just wants to, and then he cut corners while you go out there and blast vagina.
I am too poor to blast vagina at this time.
Wild. This is so I'm just seeing the picture. To be very clear, it's just you have an idea and he's like, okay.
No, why does he have that accent?
Because he was born and raised in Vietnam.
Well, first of all, he moved here when he was like 11. So he's been here longer in the United States than in Vietnam.
Right.
By like,
which means they usually still have an accent sometimes, but.
We're done. I won't show you any more clips from this video. I'm closing it. I'm closing the tab. Don't worry. You never ever have to see him interact with this person again. I'm not done with the video by any. I'm not done with the video, but we're done with this interaction. I can't do it anymore. I'm out. I'm out. I'm out. I'm out. I'm thinking back to that message I got in the live stream before I started recording, where somebody said, D'Angelo, why are you so chill? It might have been because I knew this was going to happen. I think last stream that I did, I wound up in a tough situation where I got really like heated because we were going through some mess and then I crashed out. So I think I actually knew that this was going to be so incredibly painful. I entered some sort of perma chill. I'm literally going off of vibes right now. But he's a finance channel though. He's a finance channel. Okay, so this is the part where we enter the actual Twilight Zone. I feel like this in and of itself is not necessarily enough to get me thinking. I just see this and I think, oof, block, right? When I tell you all you have to do is go to this channel, hit oldest, and get a completely different human being. He's the same dude, obviously. Nobody can go this downhill in 3.5 years. When I tell you, though, everything about the way he presented himself 3.5 years ago, it's two different channels. So his content was actually finance stuff. He was talking to people like a normal human being talks to people. He didn't even sound the same. Look, hold on. Let's find this video right here where he's thanking everybody for 1,000 subscribers. Some of this is just on-camera awkwardness, and that's fair. But some of this is like, there's no way this is the same dude. I said that and then I made myself bigger, as if you're just going to watch me. No.
Honestly, my mind is blown. I could not be more grateful to everyone who's made this first month absolutely amazing. Celebrate with me by giving this video a like so that YouTube...
Who is this? No, I'm telling you, this is Twilight Zone stuff right here. Let me pull one of the clips where he's actually interacting with somebody. It's so strange. It's so strange. Here. And you're going to be shook because they're actually talking about finance here. They're actually talking about finance.
Today we'll be meeting with Clayton. Currently he spends $6,000.
I keep probably more than I should. I keep usually around 10. And I put it in a DoorDash and go pick it up. It's still eating out a lot.
But I did see something on here that made me very happy. That's a Lupe tortilla.
I go there every Friday.
Every Friday, really?
Yeah.
Dang. I love Lupe Tortilla. I
It's
really,
really
do.
good. Yep, the blackmail margarita.
Employment period. When it would have felt better though, if you didn't have those monthly payments, right?
I don't remember if I did. It was right around the time that I got the car.
But if I had
I think I constantly feel the urge to call people like this fake and just be like, you were actually performing an entire personality. Not him, not like him right here. He seems fairly sweet. 3.5 years ago, clearly wasn't. The way he is now, I've been trying to tell y'all that this is actually a form of performance. All of it. Every single aspect of it. None of it is real. You have people like this who are a little awkward, a little uncomfortable, maybe even have some snippet of good intention or something like this. And they realize, oh, here is a way to be that is about putting other people down. It's not actually about addressing anything that is bothering me, etc., etc. So no, like, dude, when I saw what his older content was like, I was like, I could have told you he was a fraud, but I didn't think it was to this extent at all. It is literally alternate Caleb. Someone said genuine incel. No, that's inceldom. That is inceldom, though, by the way. Like, doubling down on, I'm actually just going to start being really hateful to women because that's easier than working on anything that has to do with myself. Nasty. Nasty. Somebody said the reason I unsubscribed from Caleb was after seeing his live mocking gay black men for no reason. Color me surprised. I didn't even see that, but I'm sure that happened. Actually, can I go on a tangent, by the way? Can I go on a tangent about black people and being LGBT and the way people talk about it? Y'all are so, not all of y'all, weird about black people in the LGBT community to the point where it's like y'all never believe it, or for some reason you always feel the need to inextricably link it to race. Now granted, being queer is actually inextricably linked to race in many ways, but like an example of this is like Tyler the Creator, who I'm not promoting, I'm just saying Tyler the Creator like coming out publicly and then no one believing him and being like, nah, that can't be true, he's just kidding. And then you still have the odd person in his fan base trying to like minimize any aspect of queerness that y'all get from black people, black men. It's like okay. Or another example is like, correct me if I'm wrong, I always see the word black stuck in front of, like, lesbian, for example. She's a black lesbian. If you're self-identifying this way, that's fine. And that's not what I'm getting at here. It's always just like, you can't ever just be queer when you're queer. And also POC, you always have to be. Everyone's going to let you know, oh, you're this version of it, you're that version of it. What is it about the existence of, say, black gay people that just makes you think, oh, I have to opine on this? This is so weird. You're mixing two things that don't go together. That was my little tangent. I'm so tired. I'm sleepy. Someone said I'm a black lesbian. Yo, keep rocking on. Please do. Please do. It's wild. Actually, here's an example. Someone said I'm back. Are we done watching the incel videos? Yes. There's no... Checking my outline for this person. Yes. There's no more incel videos in this outline. Here, I'll give you an example, though. I'll give you an example. That way it feels a little more real. I used to get hit with the black lesbian allegations all the time. Okay, here's an example of me. I'm trying to find a version of me looking peak. I don't know what for some people is feminine. Let's see. Oh, we can pull my Ozempic video. I always pick that one because that might have been my most quote unquote feminine presenting look or whatever. People who are confused by me, which is many people, they'll always be like, oh, he looks like a black lesbian. Why does he look like a black lesbian? Black lesbian, I'm like, why can't I just look like a lesbian? The answer is because I'm a man. But like, I don't even think people realize how okay. I don't even think people realize how internalized their biases are. That like to you, this is like a separate species of thing. You're going to look at me and immediately stick my race in it because you thought I was gay because I put butterfly clips in my hair and looked really, really pretty. Y'all are just wild. Y'all are wild. But yeah, I wouldn't actually care if I was a black lesbian. I'd be like, yes, I am, but I'm not because I'm a man. So that's my experience personally. But yeah, no, I'm over it. Someone said such a good look for you, by the way. Thank you. I think that might have been perhaps my best look from that era. I definitely had a lot of good ones, but that one, I was like, okay, we peaked. But you know what's wrong though? Or you know, you want an insight into my personality? When I did hit this look right here, this is really funny. And I'm being so for real right now. When I hit this look and I was like, oh, we hit peak pretty, the ADHD settled in. And then I was like, now shave all your hair off. I was like, now start dressing in all black and start like, I am literally never satisfied. I was like, okay, we hit, we've reached the summit. Now it's time to just start something completely new. So yeah, I was like really happy with my presentation. And that's why I went and completely overhauled my presentation again for no reason, because I can't ever leave anything alone. So someday when you find me, and I feel like I hit peak, whatever this aesthetic is, I'm probably going to turn around and do something else. You ever wonder why does he constantly change his aesthetic? Because I can't sit still. I can't sit still. Nothing is ever finished with me. It's wild. Someone said, I remember when you were constantly asked if you were a woman. I know. And then it's the thing is too, like, the reason that you're not going to get a lot of dudes who are chill with this look. Can I please close my mouth? It's not a YouTube thumbnail. Okay, there we go. The reason you're not going to get a lot of dudes who are chill with this look is because if you ask the average dude if he's a woman, he's going to freak out. He's finna freak out. He's going to be like, I'm not a woman. I'm not a woman. I started doing a deeper voice because he lives inside of me. He lives inside of me. There is that scared, weird male gender performance version of me. He's trapped in there. I killed him though. He's dead. But like his ghost is in there worried about like, oh, they're going to think I look this. They're going to think I look that. Baby, it doesn't matter what you think. It doesn't matter. And nothing matters. So I feel like that's why I was finally able to start really hitting those aesthetic heights I was always looking for. Because I'm like, I don't care if y'all think I'm this, that, the other. I don't care if y'all think I'm gay. I don't care if y'all think I'm whatever. The only thing that I am is not. I'm non-binary. I am a man, but like, and that's about it. I'm queer in that I'm not straight. Other than that, I'm not actually anything. I never was anything. That's why it doesn't matter. You could call me whatever you want. I prefer he, him pronouns. I use those exclusively, but like, it don't matter what you think I am, because I ain't. Anyways, but like that level of self-acceptance that I have was really difficult to get to. I definitely, when I was a teenager, was more so just like, oh, I'm uncomfortable. Oh, by the way, bro is older than me. I'm not making any excuses for this loser. I'm sorry. You are 30. You are actually, this ain't a child. This ain't an excuse. I'm just telling you, when I was an actual teenager, yes, I was deeply uncomfortable. And that's why so much of my, I don't know, whatever you want to call whatever I have, was directed outward at other people. But then when I started like being chill, I didn't feel the need for anybody to think I was the most masculine, misogynist person in the room. But yeah, when men finally learn that misogyny is not a shortcut to appearing masculine, we will finally be on the way to freedom. And then when men finally learn that actually appearing masculine is a joke and not necessary or important at all, we'll be free. We'll finally be free, but we're not there yet. And that's why I'm finna get into his subreddit. So look at this. It actually used to be where he was posting helpful stuff and everybody was really happy to see his growth in the beginning. Caleb just featured on Graham Stephan's channel. And you have Caleb right here on Reddit. By the way, Caleb's account, his Reddit account, is going to come back up because there's some stuff there that's like, brother, no. Saying, somebody initially was like, oh, I don't really like this guy that Caleb's went. You just saw it. You just saw the ADHD. You just saw it. Usually you don't see it. That's so funny. I'm like constantly masking so as not to sound like that when I explain things. But if you were ever wondering what it is actually like in my mind, it's that. I was starting to say 3 different things at the same time. Okay, what I was going to say, someone said you didn't catch it. If you didn't catch it, that's good. If it just felt like me stumbling over my words, that's fine. What it actually was me trying to explain. Caleb went on this dude's channel, Graham Stephen. You have someone on Reddit complaining that they don't like Graham's YouTube thumbnails or his packaging. And this is Caleb's response to that. But I started saying all 3 of those things at the same time and it just came out stupid. Not stupid. I'm not stupid. Well, I am stupid, but not because I'm neurodivergent. That's how I feel about the word ADHD as well. Or that's how I feel about the word crazy. Like, I'm not crazy because I'm mentally ill. I'm crazy because I'm crazy. I don't support labeling people crazy. I don't think it's a good word. It's very dismissive. But let me tell you right now, I reclaim the heck out of that word. I am crazy. I am crazy. But not because of the reasons that society thinks I am. Anyways, this is Caleb's response. I don't want to get into the negative convos, but I feel I should respond to this. The platform essentially forces content creators to create these kinds of thumbnails, referring to Graham's thumbnails. And once you know which thumbnails work, you are forced to use them. So says Caleb 3 years ago. If you use something that does not get an instant amount of certain clicks within the first hour, your video will not be put in front of people. Trust me, creators do not enjoy this, but we are forced to play the game. Somebody right here said, that's what the Nazi said too. Ooh. I'm going to leave that comment in the air. This idea that YouTube made Caleb. Well, it's funny because Caleb wasn't even talking about himself. At this point, when Caleb posted that, his thumbnails were fine. These are okay. There's nothing wrong with these thumbnails. They're not that bad. But the idea that he actually has to do this now. Dun, dun, dun. Like, Caleb, you can just opt out of it. You can actually just opt out of it. I don't have to do all of that. Now, look, let me tell you this right now. My thumbnails do look crazy. Okay, I'm not going to sit here and lie about my YouTube thumbnails. I do some crazy stuff in them because I need them to be cohesive. That's actually more important to me than performance. But also, I need them to stand out when they're in the sidebar. So I'm not a good metric. I just want to tell you, you can do anything to stand out. It doesn't have to be leaning into like this ugly, awful thing that you're doing right now. Here, look. Here's a D'Angelo thumbnail. Yes, I absolutely have to go ham. Yes, I absolutely have to go crazy, go stupid with the thumbnails. But you know what I don't have to do? I don't have to do... I hate the shocked Pikachu face that every YouTuber thinks that they have to do. Like, I choose not to do it because I don't want to. I don't have to edit the people I'm talking about to look worse than they are. I don't have to do any kinds of crazy editing. I just arrange things in a way that is somewhat discombobulated. And I rely on something called the information gap. Because if you've ever wondered what it says behind my thumbnails, what does this say? Actually, what does that say? Oh, I think it says hatefulness. Because I was talking about Amy Schumer being hateful. There's a gap. An information gap where you're thinking, I don't even know what this says, but it's reading as text. And in general, I would like to know more about that. And then you click in and it's like, it doesn't even matter what it says. Yes, you do have to play the game for sure. But I totally refuse to accept this idea that like, that means you have to be uploading the worst, most eye destroying, ugly, nasty thumbnails you have ever seen. Like, my brother in Christ, y'all look like corpses in these thumbnails. Y'all actually look dead in these thumbnails. I still want to look beautiful. Okay, I can't do it. I just can't do it. Someone said that's so rude. I wasn't trying to say that. I said I don't have to edit people to look worse than they do. That was bad wording, chat. I don't have any sort of opinion on Amy Schumer's face. Actually, here's my unpopular opinion. I don't think anybody in Hollywood is ugly. I think as much as we like to point fingers and be like, oh, this person is ugly, or that person is ugly, or like this person is ugly, we're being really silly because these people are famous. None of them are actually ugly. But no, I would not call... I'm not into the business of calling celebrities ugly. It was bad wording on my part, but thank you for calling it out. All right, so anyways, getting back into this, I want to show you that, like, bro genuinely sold out. Okay, he was on the verge of greatness. Someone said, did she DM you hate yet? That's a good point. I actually don't check my DMs for any reason, but later, some point next week, because I'm getting off work after the stream, but next week I'm gonna check. I'm not gonna make a whole video if Amy Schumer gets mad about a 19-minute video about her, but I am curious. Someone said hot take, nobody's ugly. I also have that hot take, but y'all are not ready for that. Anyways, so yeah, look, you have people 3 years ago seeing Caleb pass 1 million views, getting really happy for him, getting 1 million views on one video. He barely has 250,000 subs. And Caleb's... I died. And Caleb's over here saying, so blessed for all the support. People saying, you've got this, you deserve it. But then you have this Reddit user saying, nice. Do you have any thoughts about why this one in particular has had the most views? Maybe the internet likes to see pretty blonde women get berated. Lol. I find this to be a fascinating story because every single piece of what's currently happening right now was foretold. You got people telling him, bro, you saying I'm just following orders has historically been a really horrible way of making decisions. Hey, that's kind of weird, actually, that the first time you ever popped off is because you seem to have framed this video really negatively against a woman, and people are just clicking in because they want to see her. It is wild. It's fascinating. I don't usually like the word fascinating because it makes everything I say sound like a science experiment. It's fascinating, though, in a vacuum, while also still being pretty serious. All right, so moving on. I also just feel like he sold these people out, in my opinion. This is not a cool thing to do, to get all the way up to 250,000 views because people think that you're helping people, right? And to essentially realize, oh, I can 10x this performance. Maybe we could do 2.5 million views and now, or 2.5 million subscribers, I'm sorry, to get all the way up to 250,000 subscribers. And then realize like, oh, I can just switch into all this nasty stuff because it works better. How was that initial 250,000 subscribers supposed to feel? We have the answer. His early audience genuinely hates the stuff that he's doing right now. That's not what they signed up for, and that's not why they were supporting him. He wouldn't be where he is if it wasn't for them. Obviously, I wouldn't be right here on YouTube yapping if it wasn't for people believing in me whenever they did. But look, hold on. His mods go crazy deleting any and everything on his subreddit. You have people talking about his course. He was trying to sell everybody a $1,000 course, which we'll get into in a second. And sorry, this post has been removed by the moderators of Caleb Hammer. But you have people still in the comments like, nah, this is questionable. This course is weird. Smells like a grift to me. He's a sellout. At this point, I just watch a show to be curious about how awful people are with their finances, to watch him scream at them. It's frustrating to use him. It's frustrating to hear him using language that sounds like the financial grifters on YouTube. Baby, he is the financial grifters on YouTube. I'm gonna tell you right now. Reddit user, I can't say your username because you disappeared. That's wild. But like, he became essentially everything that he hated. Let's see. What else we got? This is a good outline, actually. I really like this one. Like, as much as one can. It's not only that kind of stuff that gets deleted. they delete stuff about his content in general. Caleb has jumped the shark. I think it's become more of a drama channel than anything. People complaining about the course again. Sorry, this post has been removed by the moderators of Caleb Hammer. This next one is actually funny. This next one is actually genuinely funny to me. They also delete posts of people rightfully upset that they're deleting posts. So you have you have deleteception. Caleb and his team are actively suppressing negative comments on the investing program on his channel. Sorry, this post has been removed by the moderators of Caleb Hammer. He essentially just ignored them or tried to minimize them and put them in a box, or essentially kick them out of the community and be like, okay, well, it's not about you guys. Thanks for the money. But now I figured out spam the hate woman button is going to get me way more support than y'all could ever give me. I find that to be really, really, really gross. I find it to be worse than if you went into this wrong. It's so much worse than if you just from jump were like, yeah, I'm going to be like this. It's awful. Anyways, I feel like this comment right here is what holds up the best. I had already said it, but like, when he first started, he used to mock these courses, lol. He's literally the epitome of what he once mocked. The bloke would be a guest of his own show if his videos didn't take off. He really, really would. I think people talk about like, oh, how do you lose a career on YouTube? I feel like usually the fastest way to lose your career is to present yourself as antithetical to how people perceived you. So for example, if I was to hop on a video and start invalidating people and being like, actually, I'm going to use slurs because I think it's funny now, or I'm going to try to be super, you know, this, that, the other, I can trust that's not going to go well for me, especially in the short term. But unfortunately, it does go well in the long term if you do sort of ignore the people that you're pissing off and just focus on the new people that could be joining you. Forget everybody who's watching this live stream. There's an audience of bigots out there, and I crave that $. This is how this happens. This is how we wind up in this scenario. Anyways, I'm looking at. By the way, if you're like, okay, well, D'Angelo, he's not like helping people anymore. Is he at least helping the people on the show? Someone said Nicki Minaj is an example. Nicki Minaj is great. Nicki Minaj is a very illuminating example of exactly what I'm talking about. She doesn't have to worry about people who cared about her music at any one point, this, that, the other. She only has to keep the people who are okay with bigotry and worry about all these new bigots that she stands to profit from. And it's painful. I was in her audience, chat. I was in her audience. Excuse me. I loved Nicki Minaj. She was so cool. I feel like I'm not going to go on a rant about how cool Nicki Minaj was. I just want to say it's really painful when somebody is actually doing something that is culturally very important for many people, and you're getting representation that you didn't often see. And then that person blows up their whole brand, their whole everything, in the name of taking money from people who hate you. Ow. Ouchie, ouchie, ouchie. That being said, I would be the first to say, forget Nicki Minaj, screw her, remove her from the playlist. Please, no, I'm not a defender. My feelings on Super Bass have nothing to do with my current opinion on Nicki Minaj. Just I don't want to see her, and she needs to stop spreading awful stuff on her platform. But it sucks. And that's actually what I was getting at. I'm glad you brought her up. I want to say this is sad. It's bigoted and awful, but there's a lot of sad people involved who just get stepped all over. It's not good. Someone said it feels insane that Nicki Minaj is now pro ICE. I'm done with 2026. Literally anybody who is aligning themselves with ICE right now, and there's multiple people. Well, obviously you have ICE itself, but then there are these other celebrities I've seen. I think Kevin O'Leary yesterday on the stream, he wasn't on the stream, but when I was talking with Foreign, we saw this statement from Kevin O'Leary. I feel like it was in support of ICE or something like that. Oh no, that's not what it was. That's not what it was, actually. Hold on. I'll tell the story. Yes, I have seen people supporting ICE, whatever that even means. You're just supporting people being murdered, which is wild to me. No, it was actually Kevin O'Leary was on a stream, or I mean, he was in an interview saying don't release the Epstein files. That was the take. I remember I was like, there was a Kevin O'Leary take, and it was equivalent to it was the same level of insanity as like, yes, I support. No, he was saying no one cares about the Epstein files. Don't release those. It doesn't matter. So yes, we do live in a world where you have Nicki Minaj cozying up to this administration, people being like, yeah, I support ICE, people being like, oh, those Epstein, don't worry, don't drop those. Which by the way, the only way that you would not want those files to be public, there's only one reason I could think of. There's only one reason I could think of, because I would like those to be released in full, not in what we're being told is full, because that's like justice, obviously. And also because that doesn't have anything to do with me. I'm not going to be suddenly implicated in anything as we move towards justice, right? If you're like, uh-oh, they keep releasing more and more of these, I need to speak up and say no one really cares about that. Stop paying attention to this. Why are you concerned about that? That is wild. But yes, all this to say, people have the most insane takes in 2026. And I guess maybe that's too why it's painful that you have people like this, being Caleb, trying to make normal things seem insane. that is maybe why I feel like we're losing track of what is actually unhinged and what is actually decent. Hold on. I'm gonna pull his channel back up. We're not gonna watch a video. I promise. How in a world where you have people sharing the opinions that I just shared, are you gonna oh, he's live right now? That's really funny. What is he doing? Okay. Anyways, how are you going to have people out here who are just goth and we're going to be like, you are the freak because you're in an open relationship and you wear clown makeup and dress in all black, and I'm going to keep trying to make you seem like you don't have a grip on reality, when in reality you have people doing things like this and espousing opinions like this. That's why this is just so backwards. It's so disgusting. People are saying the stuff that was leaked recently is heinous. Yeah, no, I would not like to talk about the Epstein files at all, mostly because there's nothing I can contribute that is important or that you don't already know. I just want to say that that's disgusting. All of it is disgusting and awful. And that's why y'all being other people have got to stop defending rich people and people who are just richer than God, because this is what they do. They make things go away and they get away with things for decades. Why would you ever look at a rich person and defend them at this point? I'm not saying all rich people are on the level of people who are in the Epstein files. I'm showing you what money is used to do by powerful people. I don't even understand how we still have stands for the establishment at this point when you just see the level of corruption that it propagates. It's nasty. Someone said we need to see his live. Okay. Yeah. Everybody stay here in my life. Because if YouTube gets the idea that I am rating or whatever, they're going to get mad. Just stay right here. Don't go to his channel. I am just going to watch his channel. I'm a little bit curious. Oh, he's on Dave Ramsey? No, he's not on Dave Ramsey. Oh, he's just doing it. He's just doing it. He's Caleb hammering live. Chat, we're doing the same thing. We're doing the same thing right now. This is Caleb Hammerception. Caleb Hammer is Caleb hammering all over YouTube, and I am sitting here telling y'all this is not it. And we're both gonna post the video, and then we all know how that's gonna go. Oh my god, that's surreal. That's really interesting. I do often think of, or I always know that like the people I'm talking about are real people, obviously. But I guess the idea of me talking about someone's content as they are actively making it and doing the thing that I'm saying, hey, this guy sucks, and all the stuff that he's putting out sucks. And it's really just like, which one will YouTube love more? Whichever one gets more views. That is uncanny. That's so strange. I don't like it. Someone said commentary exception. Nah, fam. It's a no for me. People were saying he only has 1.5k viewers. Okay, here's the thing. I'm not making fun of his viewer count, because when you do things like that, karma's going to get you, and then I'm going to drop. What I want to say is that most streamers, I feel like their live stream numbers are low when they are also big channels, because they're not doing good stream content. This is not what everybody in your audience wants to see. You have 2.8 million followers right now, right? And what you're streaming is not actually close enough to the content you're putting out. I get questions about D'Angelo. Your chat is just popping off all the time. D'Angelo, you know, the ratio, I guess, of viewers to subscribers or whatever, how do you pull it off? 2.8 million people will see that you're live. They don't all have notifications on. They will skip your live if they don't feel like it is actually relevant. I get viewers in my live streams because I'm trying to give y'all the same experience you get outside the live streams. We're on a tangent. I don't understand why people, y'all gotta lock in. Y'all gotta lock in. Y'all gotta lock in. But anyways, like I said, everybody stay right here in this chat. What's Steven? Who is Steven? Steven? Did I see the name Steven anywhere? It's not on my why did I just rename him? It's not in my outline either. Okay, well, that was odd. Anyways, what Caleb is doing right now doesn't really matter that much. It really doesn't matter. Someone said Hassan has 1.8 million and had 100,000 people. Yes, the point is, like, y'all can optimize your streams a little better. Don't just go live and assume that everybody cares what you're doing. They probably don't. Anyways, moving on. Sorry, Steven. If you're watching this, I don't even know who you are. You projected into my thoughts and then I just started dragging you. That was a glitch. That was a glitch right there. All right, moving on. I want to talk about, hold on. So we talked about his early content, the Reddit stuff. Oh yeah, the mods deleting everything. Oh yeah, okay, what I was going to say was, so we've already kind of gotten into, obviously this content is not helping people at this point, but like, is it even helping the people who are on the show? Obviously the answer is no, but I really like this person who did an AMA. They were asked like, hey, how much of the conversation did you feel was for entertainment value versus concrete advice you took into the future and your finances? Just acknowledging the show's entertainment. And they said, I'll try to keep it brief. This was such a good question. For me in particular, I think there was a bigger fundamental cultural / value disconnect where I technically wasn't doing that bad financially. So rather than the usual taquitos type berating, he had to, quote, find other things to push back on that weren't necessarily conducive or productive. Ultimately, I think he means to provide 50-50 edutainment, but appealing to masses means the info can get so basic / repetitive / surface level that I realized he didn't have as much value to provide those who need to move beyond the bare minimum stage 1 financial literacy. So in other words, like, who is this for? You know what I mean? Who is this actually for? Chat, can we please move on from Hassan? In the chat, I wasn't talking about him or his content, and I'm also not interested in that conversation. Anyways. So I mentioned him by name. Also, can I please say, it's okay. Y'all can share your opinions in the live chat all you want. But a mention by name doesn't always ever mean anything. Sometimes people's names exist and they still exist in the sphere. Oh my God. Oh my God. Actually, you know what? No, you know what? You know what? Actually, I'm already here. Chat. I don't want to talk about people who talking about them always turns into this. There are definitely some people on YouTube where whenever you bring up their name, everything just starts getting really heated. I promise you, it doesn't matter. I don't have anything to add to these conversations. So anybody who is like deeply controversial and whose name has turned into a hot button topic or whatever, that's not why I'm streaming. I don't care about stand-based wars. It's so uninteresting to me. This is not why I log on to you. I'm not crashing out. Don't worry. I'm not crashing out. I'm just telling you, I'm not interested at all. Don't involve me and don't look for me to be like, oh, I'm gonna clip this because he said this one thing in support of this person. Oh, but I'm in this other person's fan base, so actually D'Angelo is on my side and this, that, the other. Not saying that's what y'all were doing just because everyone was mentioning him. I'm just saying it's a no from me, dog. I'm nobody's mouthpiece. I'm just trying to get a bag. That is me. Someone said no EHD. Yeah, exactly. And if you even know what that means, you should definitely understand why I'm unwilling to talk about it. That's enough of that. Thank you. All right, so getting back into it. Oh yeah, so this person also said, besides saying that they felt like it was entertainment over education, someone said, if you could go back in time and never appear on the show, would you? And they said yes, because I didn't really gain much and I didn't get to contribute to the conversation as I thought. And I never loved the idea of being perceived or having a digital footprint. Who else doesn't love the idea of being perceived? I think I'm in the same boat. Stephen Graham! That was the Stephen. Someone in chat said Stephen Graham. It was Stephen Graham. I had talked about him and then he got lodged somewhere. In my brain. And so just now when I called Caleb Stephen, not knowing where Stephen came from. Okay, thank you for walking back through my thoughts like this because I was confused. Anyways, I'm not a fan of being perceived either. They also said, though, no, they don't want to go back in time and never do it because it was a worthwhile experience to be on the other side of. And then the last one I have from them is essentially, someone says Stephen has been found. Chat, we have located Stephen. I was so lost. I was like, who? No, it was Stephen Graham, who, again, is just a name to me. I don't have opinions on this channel. He's just part of the story. Anyways, someone said, how did your opinion of Caleb or the show change after being a guest? And Caleb said, honestly, I watched him less and moved up onto other financial content, but I still will listen in the background if I'm in the mood for a body double, butt kicking reality check type boost. So all this to say, we get it. This at one point actually was financial content, but not even the people on the show see it this way. It's more just some like Dr. Phil nonsense of let me invite people who are either fine and make fun of them or people who are harmful and attribute all the harmful traits to things that are actually bigoted. It's mess. Someone said sometimes being perceived as stressful. It is. I agree with you. I'm being perceived quite visibly right now. And I'm not stressed out about it, but sometimes I'm like, oh no. People are saying it's Stefan. Is it Stefan? Have I been saying his name incorrectly this entire time? Because I'm not a name mispronouncer. I'm not into that. That doesn't work for me. It doesn't do anything for me. Do you say Stefan like Stefan? No, it says Steven. Does anybody say Stefan? No, wait, is that the right guy? Oh, y'all finna piss me off. Because now I can't move on until I know. Is Stefan a name? I'm actually asking legitimately. Because anytime I see Steven spelled with a PH, I always read it as Stefan. Someone said it could be pronounced both ways. Oh, like Steph Curry. Yes. Okay. Y'all should have just said Steph Curry. Stefan is a name for sure. But I think Stephen Graham may just be Stephen.
Stephen Graham.
Okay. I'm finna go with Stephen on this one. No, yeah. How did I forget that Stefan is totally a name? I just invalidated. Wait, people are saying Graham's. Okay, actually, his name isn't Stephen or Stefan. His name is Graham. I'm sorry, Graham. At this point, I have erased this man so many different ways. I ran this man's name into the ground at this point. I don't think I can mess it up any more than this. I confused him with Caleb Hammer. I switched his first and last name. Okay. I think we're good. I think we're good on the Graham discourse. I have no more thoughts on the Graham discourse. Don't ever ask me about the Graham incident. Don't do it. You won't receive an answer. Anyways, let's talk about his app. I want to talk about the course. You know what? Let's do the course first. Why not? So Caleb Hammer has a $1,000 course. Someone said, wait, hold on. Chat's going really fast, but I saw a good one. Someone said, it's been tough as an early watcher of Caleb's content to see how comfortable he's gotten perpetuating racist stereotypes. I would imagine the real-time experience of being this dude's fan is not it. Anyways, I would imagine. Okay, so this is the course, by the way, that you've seen various people referring to on Reddit. Again, this is the part where I can't sit here and be like, well, yes, I'm a financial expert, and this is how I know the course is bad. All I can tell you is charging $997 for the personal audit experience, which is ostensibly supposed to help you get your finances in order. Hold on, because there's like, he's claiming that this is actually a $7,000 offer, which he has marked down 86%. Chat, this is 90% off. You're getting you only have to pay 10% of the actual value. I can't sit here and call this a scam, but I could definitely sit here and say, this is predatory. This is predatory. It just straight up is. This is obviously for people who don't have a good grip on their finances. And you're like, well, I can fix it for you for $1,000. This is unreal. You could buy the course in pieces if you don't have 1,000. Don't worry, you got 200. You can buy this one for 200. You can buy this one for 200. But yeah, no, if I was really feeling desperate right now, I could check out. Allowing people to do this is, to me personally, so deeply irresponsible. I would never, ever, ever allow anybody to pay me that much. No, it doesn't matter what I put in that course. I could have put a message from God himself in this. I would not charge all $1,000 for, especially knowing that it's probably likely to draw people in who are already struggling. It's no. Someone said, I bet it's 90% off all the time. How much you want to bet? I can't speak to that because I don't know, but how much you want to bet this is a permanent sale? Chad, if something is 90% off all the time, that means it's only 90% of the value that you're saying it is. It's only worth 10% of what you're claiming that original price was. Someone said I unfollowed him when he started offering courses. Valid unfollow. Valid reason to unfollow somebody. All right, so by the way, this is not the only thing that he has for people. He also has this app. Now, I feel like offering people an app to help them with finance and stuff like that is a good thing. I'm not here to knock this. I'm not here to be like, oh my God, why is Caleb selling a course? That could theoretically be a useful thing. Why does Caleb have an app, etc.? I'm here to tell y'all, this is one of the lowest rated Google apps I have ever seen in my life. You have a 1.8. I need y'all to understand something. And you already understand this, but I have to say it anyway. When you are popular and you put something out, you're automatically going to get your ratings inflated. I want to show you an example right now. Iron Lung, which is a good movie, from what I've heard, and I'm really, 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 really excited to watch it. I'm really excited to watch it. I've seen various reviews and stuff. I'm going to tell you right now, Markiplier has like a plus 10 to 15% bonus just off of stands to whatever review. Whatever. I'm not saying you need to subtract from his review. I'm telling you, when you're popular and you put something out, you could put something out that's actually bad, and people will be in the reviews talking about 5 stars, 5 stars, 5 stars. Now, I believe the reviews because I read some of these. For you to actually only have your fans purchase this app, or it's free, I guess. For you to only have your fans installing this app and still have a 1.8, you have to be pissing off everybody It's difficult to do this as a creator. It's actually so hard to fail with your fan base. It's impossible. It's impossible. But he pulled it off because the app is uniquely bad. Hold on, let's read some of these reviews. I'm not going to read all the reviews. I just want to show you the main things that people are saying. I'm going to control F through these reviews. Look at this. Oh, wait. I guess I have to click all review first. Okay, here we go. See all. Control F. Easy cancellation. The free trial does not have any clear or easy cancellation path shown in the app. They gave this a 1 star. If you give somebody a free trial and you try to psyop them out of feeling like they have the power to cancel it, that way you can get paid, that's scammy. That's scummy at the very least. Even if it's not scammy, can we just say it's scummy? How about that? Then I don't have to worry about, oh, he called this a scam and it wasn't a scam. It's scum though. It really, really, really is. What else do we have? People were saying, oh, that the app just straight up doesn't work. Look, you have super fans saying, I'm a huge fan of Caleb Hammer. I'll have his back on anything he does and support his businesses if I can. Unfortunately, I can't with this product. Sorry, that's such a funny review. This app it just simply does not work. I signed up for this thing. I tried to link my accounts, etc., etc. Everybody just keeps saying it doesn't do what it says it's going to do. Canceling it is like dying. It feels the same way. My brother in Christ, you got to fix some of these issues before trying to offer people advice. I'll tell you that. That's my financial advice for Caleb Hammer. Please sort some of this stuff out before trying to be anybody's final word. Somebody said read his recent. Oh, wait, is his recent post about how he's trying to fix the app, by the way? They know that the app is bad. Look, we're rebuilding DollarWise to help you. A new DollarWise is coming. Yeah, if I popped on this website and you were like, oh, why are they rebuilding the app? Because the app is garbage. It's garbage. Yeah, no, he's trying to relaunch it because of how bad it is. And I'm like, I guess he is following my advice. He's fixing his problems before helping other people. But like, no, this is absolutely a mess. All right, what else we got? We got the app. We got the course. Okay. So the next thing that I would like to talk about is like, sorry, I'm already dancing around it. I really don't like when people talk about content creators and it's some sort of commentary thing, and then this creator will also have allegations against them of any kind, and then the creator will just be like, oh yeah, there's also this really serious allegation, but I don't want to get into that. I would like to get into that because I think it's fairly important. But yes, major trigger warning right now for just sexual assaults in general, or in the form of unwanted touching, etc. So Caleb himself tells the story on Hinge, or about what happened to him on Hinge, which is a dating app. I think Hinge is a dating app. And it's just his side of the story makes it sound like it's a funny thing that happened.
I went on this date with a crazy bitch that hadn't been on a date for 5 years. She opened up our conversation with, yeah, I don't trust men. That should have been a red flag. And we went back to my place, tried to hook up. She didn't want to. And I was like, okay, please leave. So I called her an Uber because there was no interest outside of just a hookup. And that's fine. Consensual adults do whatever consensual adults want to do. Then she left. And then she freaked the fuck out, got me banned on Hinge and stuff. Obnoxious. Now, luckily.
Obnoxious. He says, chat, the reason that so many people get away with allegations like this, or why coming forward is so awful in the first place, you can say things like this on a massive podcast and get hundreds of thousands, if not millions of likes, and get it turned into TikTok energy, and that becomes the dominant narrative. And then your side of the story is just like a Reddit post in the dark. And unfortunately, that's what's going on here. So the person who he was talking about here came forward on Reddit and said, no, yeah, that was me, by the way, who got him banned off of not just Hinge, but Bumble and Tinder as well. And they explained, now this is, I'm not going to actually read this for you verbatim, but quite strange, triggering content talking about how he was touching her without consent, and it was just immensely uncomfortable. The reason, I believe allegations, regardless of anything really. There's no reason to try to discredit people coming forward. But the reason that you know that at the very least this person is the one who Caleb was talking about was because Caleb came on Reddit and tried to react to this and be like, oh, nah. Caleb was here on Reddit talking about, oh, see, here we go with the over sensationalism that we can't seem to get over since 2020. How much you want to bet he's finna over sensationalize the heck out of this? This is why my creator friends privately recommended I get consent recorded, and we live in a single party consent recording state. So after the insanity of last year, guess what? I did. It doesn't matter if you record somebody giving you their consent. They can. That doesn't matter. That's not a gotcha. This is an absolutely horrible start to this sort of response, which we're not going to go through the whole thing. I just feel like that's a strong enough opening for you to understand this guy has everything so backwards. Little does this performative person who is chalking up what was just a bad date, yeah, I hated being there and literally asked her to leave multiple times, as something horrible. Guess what? I voice message recorded our entire conversation that she's talking about, and it exposes her for all her lies. But F it, she wants to harm my career, so let's expose her. So yeah, bit by bit, he starts going through like, oh, she said the couch was wet. Yeah, because the cleaners cleaned it. She said that there was a camera in the room, which made her uncomfortable. And he said, yes, as a public figure, I have a security system. This is not in any private place like a bedroom or bathrooms and typical security places. Okay, you got to answer for everything. She said that he touched her leg after she said no. And he says, that's beyond incorrect. I made a move. She looked at me odd. I pulled away and asked if it was okay. And she specifically said yes, so I did it again. And she said, no, I didn't. She didn't consent. She didn't consent, Caleb. That's the only point that she was making. I don't think hopping on Reddit and being like, actually, here are the specifics of why every single point of this was wrong, and I'm going to treat this like YouTube drama with the receipts. Here's my receipts. I recorded everything. Really, really disturbing stuff. So it just goes on and on and on. He asked her to take a bath at one point, and he said, I tried to make a move, ladies and gents, a horrid thing to do. She rejected, and I was okay with it and moved on. Again, it's 2025, so it means the R word, I guess. And no, I did not ask her to, quote, take a bath, blah, 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 blah. I know Gen Z views sex as a bad thing, but consensual sex is not bad. This is when I threw out 20 ideas in 1 minute. She seems to be hyper-focused on the bath, a passing by suggestion. I don't know why she's saying it like this, twisting the situation to make me look bad. It destroys her credibility. That's where you're getting some of this 2015 language popping back up. SJW, destroyed by facts and logic, destroyed by evidence. This is really disgusting, and I don't feel the need to. It's just so long. What I do feel the need to show you, because it's actually quite important and explains a lot, is wait, that's not the right post. Look at this. So somebody said, holy cow, I keep trying to come up with funny jokes about budgeting riot gear because dating is a war zone. I'm sorry, things are so crazy. And Caleb says, people like her right now hold all the power. Does that sound familiar if you've been here for this entire stream? If you might have been like, hold on, I heard that line somewhere earlier in the stream. It was what he said right here.
People that look like
to this random woman saying essentially, we don't listen to people that look like you anymore. You've lost all the power. I can't stress this enough. Underneath his misogyny is actually a genuine hatred and bitterness at the fact that anybody ever dared to come forward. And now all of this is some strange, like, punishment of women in general, because people like her right now hold all the power. They can literally say anything and the commentary community will suck it up like water, and people who dislike me believe it without a single thought, and she'll face zero consequences if she lies about things, but I will face them all. We live in a new era. I know how people like her work. I was ahead of her ahead of it and can literally destroy her in court. It's not a game anymore. It's time to fight back against this BS. Anybody who is espousing misogyny on main is obviously a problem, but this is actually a vendetta against women. This is inceldom. It doesn't matter. There's actually, in my mind, no other way of interpreting Caleb Hammer's whole grift. This was a whole year ago and very much explains everything about the way he talks to every single woman, etc., etc. How dare this woman come forward after I tried to use the story of what I did to her for TikTok content? No. Someone said he's a no. Yeah. No. It's a no. Someone said destroy in court. You wouldn't even need to do that if you weren't being creepy. Well, I hate this punishment of people who come forward in general of like, oh, you need to be completely silenced and I'm going to use the resources that I have and I'm going to try to build a picture where you're wrong. This is why people don't come forward. I am blaming Caleb Hammer as the reason for why people feel so deeply uncomfortable coming forward, feeling uncomfortable calling things SA when it is, but you don't want to say that because you feel like, oh, if I make this claim, people are going to destroy me, essentially. But no, he is actually on the warpath against women right now because he can't believe that he was ever called out. Anyways, if I had to like, in conclusion, this, yes, I do sort of have a conclusion. It's that like, at this point, this isn't fun for anybody. I was just poking around his channel. Not even talking about like, oh, I was on Reddit where people are predisposed to liking Caleb or this, that, the other. I was just poking around his channel and you find comments like Lindsay, being the casting director, just seeks out the most imbalanced and unwell people. It has to stop, referring to a guest they had on who actually was quite toxic. You have stuff like this on the same video talking about like, everyone was harmed in the making of this episode, including the audience. Yes, this is obviously said in a jokey way, but this is absolutely not, it is not good content. I guess constantly seeking out people who are either the worst or making fun of people. Caleb, I think we need a palate cleanser episode next. Too many crazy folks that just want to be online. Can the next guest actually just want some help and have an informative chat? And then somebody says, boring. Nah, that would be boring. Wild. Hold on. So let me take a look at this outline really fast. In the past 90 minutes, we talked about him doing numbers on social media, the packaging problem, the misogyny that goes into his content, the way he talks about men versus women, this anti-SJW stuff that he's on, making fun of pronouns, gay debt, slurs, trying to trigger people, commenting on his guest's body. Yeah, it turns out the creep has allegations following him. Deeply unsurprising, yet still quite upsetting. What else do we even have in here? Oh, the random racism against Asian people for whatever reason. It's just general stupidity. How his early content was actually helping people. He used to be a calm and chill dude. But he was helping people. I want to show you right now. I don't want it to sound like I really want to put some faces to this kind of stuff. This is how people were talking about him a while ago. Okay.
But he's this guy that has like this financial podcast or show. It has people on his show who have like difficult financial situations because they're like bad with money. And I've been getting a lot of the videos on my For You page. And I also like watched the podcast on YouTube a few times. And honestly, I think it's helping me get my finances in order. First of all,
Sorry, that might have been quiet, but this person says it's helping them get their finance in order. You see people saying things like, I hear him screaming if I ever look at the DoorDash app. I always hear, what do you mean? You're not wrong. I wanted Jersey Mike's and I saved $18. So this, that, the other. Having people like this in your audience and then I just scared myself. TikTok is always trying to play something. Having anybody who's in your audience, women, people of color, etc., and then doubling down on racism, misogyny, everything is because you can make an even bigger bag, because really you could just get enough people to buy your $1,000 course and make more money than you were ever finna make off of any one video. 2024, you have people talking about him like this. 2026, you got this video of me saying this dude is like absolute misogyny as a person and everything is him. He really made sure to hit every single box. Also, he says a bunch of stuff on Twitter, and I had to save y'all. I literally had to save y'all. Someone said his advice today is spend less, save more. Groundbreaking. I'm not going to go to his Twitter chat. I'm just telling you right now, there's a bunch of stuff there. It's not going to make my point any harder. I don't think I need to drive it home any more than this. I think I can bow out of this Caleb Hammer situation. Someone said he went mask off. Yeah, he went mask off and mask on at the same time. That's the wild thing. It's not even just a case of somebody being like, yes, I've always felt this way, and now I'm finally exposing it. That is exactly what happened. But it's also like, I've always had this element of awkwardness to me, but now I can finally wear all of this bigotry like a shield, and it works better, and I get paid for it. Yay. Yay. Someone said, please don't go there. Yeah, we're not. It's a no to the Twitter. It's not. It's a no to the Twitter. Anyways. Yeah, that's everything in there. All right, chat. I'm going to record an outline. I'm going to record an outro for the video, but that's not ending the stream. This is so I can edit it and y'all can watch it on Monday. So yeah, sit back, say bye to YouTube while I record this. But anyway, hopefully you never have to think about Caleb Hammer ever again. I know I will definitely try not to. And yeah, I actually recorded this video live right here on YouTube, where I stream quite frequently Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Saturdays at 12 p.m. Eastern time. Unless I don't. In which case, I've simply decided to sleep probably, or just not come to work. I don't know. It's really more so on you than it is on me. Anyways, I really hope to see you in the next video or stream, but if I don't, it doesn't matter at all. Okay, bye. All right. We done recording. That was a good one. Okay, chat. Decompress with me right now. I'm being so serious. There's more to talk about. We're going to talk about the downfall of Napster. We're going to talk about this weird, actually, I might even save the weird song for another day because there's already been a lot going on here. I'll talk about Napster next. But we need to decompress first. That was not it. That wasn't it at all. Let me drink some water. Someone said W video. Thank you. I tried, man. I tried. That's the thing, is like, I can't always speak to the nuances of scenarios. Especially, I'm not every person in the world, right? But if I'm like, nah, that is anti-Asian racism, as it's been explained to me, and I believe that, so I'm going to call that what it is and leave it to you to elaborate upon. Or I'm like, oh no, that is definitely misogyny. That's what people say it is, and it's very clear. I'll do my best. We're finna do our best. That's really all we can do. But yeah, now I feel chill though. I don't ever have to hear his voice ever again. And I'm really never planning on hearing his voice ever again. It's a no. It's a no from me. Someone said, did you already talk about Kanye's apology? Yes. If you want to see me talking about, I don't know when that happened though. Sorry. I stream a lot. But at one point, the opinion I gave on that was that Kanye West is a terrible subject to use as any sort of nuanced discussion on mental health, and also an apology that was predominantly directed towards the Jewish community is not for me to accept. Very harmful person, and I guess I would rather see an apology than more anti-Semitism, but there's a lot more that has to happen there. That's what I said. Someone said 2 days ago. Oh, so it was my last stream? Yeah, okay. Well, if it's in my last stream, you can find it way easier than that. Someone said, what's going on? Nothing. You got here between topics. We're about to talk about more things, actually. We're about to talk about more things. Someone said, you look like that Roblox face in the thumbnail. I look like Roblox? What? Wait, what? Roblox face? Someone said I had no idea who this Caleb guy was before the live stream, and I wish I didn't. I'd be upset if it were anyone but D'Angelo talking about it. I try to be a cringe buffer. It's not always easy, and sometimes I know I'm failing because I'm like, oh my god, even as I'm speaking, this is still cringe. Chad, I try to absorb some of the cringe for you and reflect back some normalcy. I think it makes it easier to stomach. I do not live for the cringe. I really don't. Someone said, I love your hat. Thank you. I appreciate that. How's David doing? SMH, I don't even know. Someone said Caleb has pedo allegations. If that's true, I did not even see those upon my research, but it certainly wouldn't make much of a difference. The dude is bad news. Actual bad news. People keep saying I look like the Roblox face. What are y'all talking about? Hold on. What are you referring to? Chat, tell me what I need to Google to find this. If I just Google Roblox face. What? Oh, is it because I'm making this face in the thumbnail? I guess I did. I do always pick like a stupid face to do for the thumbnail, and today I was like, what am I supposed to do with this information? Y'all are constantly telling me these little bits of cursed information that I have nowhere to put. Now it just lives in my mind. I'm not mad, but maybe I'm like, who am I now that I know that I can do a fairly convincing, like our eyebrows are even shaped the same way. No, get this off of my screen right now. We're done. It's over. What else do we got? Reading chat. Someone says like hearing your chin looks like California. Yeah, my chin I don't think looks like California. But if I was to learn this, what am I supposed to do with this information? What am I supposed to do? So my chest hurts from laughter. Sudden Roblox happens to all of us. No one expects the Roblox Inquisition, but here we are. You can't unknow this. I can't. All right. Someone said it's frustrating how many content creators start off seeming very innocuous and then slip into awfulness. I worry for the kids. The greed. It's the greed more than anything. Cause like, I guess people who do this are people who are like Caleb Hammer, besides the other issues that were obviously plaguing him, feel like the money is always there and all I've got to do is grab it right now as soon as possible. And that's how you blow up the whole basis of your platform and turn into essentially something else. You can chill. It takes a little longer to build a solid platform on the internet by being a normal person, but you can absolutely do it. You don't have to press the more money right now button. It's so deeply appealing to people, and it's obvious why, but no, like, I'm so sorry. It's a no from me. For every single topic I talk about, there's a way of doing it worse. I could upload this Caleb Hammer video tomorrow and make it seem like, I don't know, it's bigger than it is. I could try to make it seem like, I don't know. Who here feels quite unclickbaited by my content this year? I have tried never to clickbait. It's not easy to do when you're a YouTuber, but I have actually been choosing really chill titles. I've been trying not to go ham and make everything seem really big. I'm like, this is a chill video that I'm going to post in a chill way and hope that there's enough interest for people to choose to watch it. Not because I need to be in a constant state of clickbaiting my audience to watch every single video. You don't even want to watch this video. I'm going to clickbait you into it because you think it's this one thing. You can let go of it and still run a successful YouTube channel. Someone said D'Angelo will have 1 million subscribers by January 2027. Oh, thank you. I will have 1 million subscribers before then. I promise you. Because you absolutely can run a successful channel without lying to your audience or devolving into bigotry because it's going to get more of a new audience. I'm doing fine, chat. I'm still doing great. It's so ridiculous. I'm reading. Someone say you're also chill. Yeah, no, there's never a reason, I guess, to perform anything that's not real. I don't see it anymore. I guess if I wanted to be like shook by everything and act surprised or this, that, the other, nah, let go of that. Let's just be chill. These are videos about things that are happening on the internet that you are choosing to click into or not. You can skip any of my videos and that's fine as well. Like, oh, actually, hold on. Let's take a look at YouTube right now. I want to know what some of these thumbnails look like on the front page, even though this is probably for the worst. I probably shouldn't be doing this because I'm going to hate everything. How do you get to the trending page again? I never even go there. Wait, how do you get to the trending page? I'm chat, there's a trending page, right? I'm not trying to be stupid for content right now. I'm not trying to bait engagement. What? Did YouTube actually remove the trending tab while I was gone? Or... Oh, that's wild to me. Oh, wow. I did not know that. Wait, hold on. Someone said you can just still go to youtube.com/trending. That didn't work. The only thing they're showing me is Caleb Hammer. This isn't trending. Someone said use an extension. I guess I would have to use an extension if I... Wow, that's wild. Okay, cool. Well, Chad, I can't show you what's trending on YouTube right now. What in the world? That is wild to me. I really fully thought it was still there. Someone said, I think the fact that we never noticed probably says why. Yeah, deeply unnecessary feature, for being honest. Who was really every single day being like, oh, I need to see what's trending on YouTube right now? None of us were doing that. I did it occasionally. I won't lie to you. And it is an ego boost. Wait a second. I'm never going to trend again. It just hit me. Okay. It is an ego boost when you get on trending. Let me tell you that right now. Your boy has been... I've never been #1 on trending. That would be scary. But I'm pretty sure I've been pretty high before. Like maybe 6 or like even 5-ish. It is an ego boost. It does kind of make you feel like, oh wow, I'm really on this platform right now. I'm really trending. Also, sometimes I feel like they would purposely not put me on there, because now I'm not accusing them of anything crazy. I'm literally just being like, sometimes I would outperform the videos that were trending. And I was like, what is measuring this? If I am a small channel outperforming a bigger channel right now, and this video is like... I have never actually understood the trending page. Someone said it's called Hype. I keep hearing about this YouTube Hype thing, but I don't know what it is. I'm being so serious right now. I don't know what it is. Hype a video. So this is something that you can only do, in certain countries? Oh, okay. Maybe that's why. I don't know if you can do it here? Question mark? Why say only in certain countries and not say what country it's in? Is this a thing now? Oh, you can only be hyped if you have 500 to 500,000 subscribers. Oh no, chat. I'm suffering for... Hold on, let me... I'm actually mad at y'all. Why did so many of you subscribe that no one can hype me anymore? This is me right here. Where's the picture? I'm suffering from success like DJ Khaled over here. I'm not even eligible to trend anymore. Because I have 700... No. Yes? 650,000 subscribers. That's so funny. I will have 750 though. I'm coming for that 750. Because that means you're 3/4 of the way to 1 million. And trust. Oh, that's finna hit. When I only need 250,000 more people to reach 1 million subscribers. Again. To be clear. Cause if we're being for real, you know, I did already reach 1 million, 1.69 actually. I did that so long ago. And then, you know, I'm just saying, this is just an object. I did it again, 1.99 million. But We finna hit it again? Yes, baby. Go ahead. Go right ahead. Subscribe right now, even though I'm sure you're all subscribed, obviously. No, that's why I'm patient. That's why I'm patient. That's why you don't see me in my videos at the end of every video saying like, oh, I need you guys to subscribe. I need you guys to subscribe. I am a 2 million subscriber channel. I might not be posting on it, but been there, done that. Sorry. Now I sound insanely conceited, but like I am. Trust. I am. I kill YouTube all the time. I can't not kill it. Of course. Someone said don't call it a comeback. Exactly. When did I ever fall off? When did I ever lose? Huh? We've been in this. We've been in this. Some of y'all have been subscribed for a really long time across multiple places on the internet, and I'm really grateful. But even if you knew, and I'm telling y'all right now, this is the final evolution. Probably. I don't think I'm going to start another channel. I don't need 3 gold play buttons, especially since they changed the play buttons and now they're smaller. Well, I do need 3 gold play buttons, meaning I need 350,000 more subscribers here, but I'm patient. I have all year to get that and it will happen. That being said, this is a channel that I'm going to turn into 3, 4, 5 million. To be honest, I'm finna turn this into like 5 million subscribers. I don't really like 10 million could happen eventually. I feel like I'd probably have to be actually in my 30s, but 5 million. You're like, he has barely 650K. 5 milli. We coming for that. Every single week, millions of people will be, maybe not millions, but like 1 million people will be tuning in. And I'm speaking that, I'm visualizing it. It's on the mood board, vision board, whatever. Nah, I'm psyched. I'm reading chat. People are asking what happened to the project you were working on. What? Do you mean like years and years and years ago? Like, hold on, chat. Somebody just brought up really deep lore. Someone brought up really, really, really deep lore just now. Have I never talked about this? Okay, hold on. I don't even know what this channel is called. The Statue of Dave, maybe? This used to be a different channel. Oh yeah, I also have 143,000 subscribers here. This is my channel as well. And they owe me a play button. I think they think that because I never posted anything here, that they don't need to send me my fourth silver play button. Actually, YouTube, you should send me my 4th silver play button for this channel. It doesn't matter. I'm never going to post anything here, but I still have 100,000 subscribers again. No, so what was going on here is my proof. He's got those headphones. Actually, I don't even know where those headphones are anymore. But yeah, those are my headphones. That's my Dave statue. It was previously named D'Angelo Wallace in all caps. It was just my name again, a different way, because I ran out of channel names. And I was going to use this to post. I'll finally come out and say it. Music. I was gonna do it. I had at least 100 and it was more at one point, 150,000 people, and I was like, yes, I have scammed them into following a side project, and I've told them this was a side project, and we're all going to be really, really, really excited about this. And then I didn't do that, and so no one ever heard music from me ever for years and years and years, and we're still here. You may have heard me make a stupid song in one of my videos on this channel a long time ago. You might have heard me sing for 20 seconds in a different video on another channel, but I was like, no, actually, what if no one ever heard any of the music that I made? Now, if you click into my VODs or you catch my streams right when they start, I did make that intro song. But yeah, I chickened out last minute. I unside projected, and I didn't even announce what it was ever going to be, because I'm just like, actually, no. And that is because I don't want to commit cringe. But listen, I'm being so for real right now. I locked in though. I locked in. I have still been working on music. That's why when you go to my starting soon screen, that's enough. That's why when you go to my starting soon screen, it's like, you're like, this sounds fire. This is dope. I'm really into this. This is like, what is this? I locked in so hard after initially announcing my music side project and then being like, actually, I need to get better at music. I produced so many different songs. I learned so much about music theory and just trying to make everything sound nice and better. So now I very much, I guess, it would be so much cooler if I was actually to try to release anything, because I'm like, oh no, it all sounds so good now. It's all so fire. Nobody can even tell me anything. I think that's the thing that I was really, really worried about. I didn't want to put out music and then people would be like, uh-oh, who's going to tell them it's not good? And there was a very real possibility that that could have happened. I would have been a little bit shattered. So I realized, like with all things in life, oh, I have to get this to the point where y'all's opinion doesn't matter anymore. And that's where I am with music. Now I actually don't care what anybody thinks about. It doesn't matter if you like the song or not. The song is fire. And it sounds exactly like how I wanted it to sound. So yeah, that's the kind of music I work on nowadays, where I'm just like, I'd be finishing tracks and I'm like, this is so good. It's so funny to have something like this on my computer and just not release it for no reason. So many songs that you're never going to hear them. Maybe. Or maybe you will hear them. Maybe you will. But yeah, no. I'd be going through my own discography like, oh, that's so good. I can't believe 3 people heard that. Or I play another song and I'll be like, oh, I really like that one. That one was fire. That's crazy that only 7 people ever heard that. And then I laugh and go to sleep. Someone said, does nobody remember the website and email list? No, that's the thing y'all don't understand. I had 10,000 people on the email list. I had a whole website. None of y'all ever got an email after the second email because I was getting a little bit scared. I was getting a little bit scared at how well this was working. When I had initially announced this, because I guess it might have been because I didn't tell people what it was and everyone was just so excited. I didn't think that there was actually going to be that many people listening. And so then I went back and I listened to the stuff that I was going to put out. And I was like, I need to cook more. Which, by the way, so many more YouTubers need to let that happen. They need to let that happen. Do y'all remember this? What was that? Okay. Do y'all remember this? Road Trip by Dream. Hold on. I don't want to get copyright claimed, so we're not going to listen to this whole thing because YouTube has actually been really annoying about copyright lately. But it's kind of like, oh wait, that's not Dream singing. That's somebody else singing. Hold on. Now that interstate is paved with memories. He needed to let it cook more. It's been 4 years. I'm not afraid of pissing off a Dream stan by saying this. I am correct. That music should have been cooking for longer. Actually, it's been 5 years. It's been 5 years since the song has come out. It's just not like, you can't let yourself get so excited by music. And you're like, oh, I'm so excited by music and I have an audience. I'm going to do music right now. But when I tell you that in the entire time since this has been out, all 5 years, I've been studying, I've been producing. Here, I'll show y'all some of my practice. Okay, we're gonna go to HookPad. The last time I tried to go to HookPad, it did not work for me, so maybe this is not gonna work, and I'm just gonna look stupid. I'm really gonna look stupid. Also, this sounds like I'm hyping things up, And it's like, he's talking so big about this. Won't that make it funny when like it comes out and it's bad? Well, I just have to never put it out. Now what? All right, so hold on. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. I got like page on page on page. These are all just like various music song projects that I started like ideating out. I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna learn how to write like a good hook. I'm gonna do, dude, I just did not shut up with the music. This goes all the way back to like 2021, and I was even doing stuff before then. I got like 437 projects on just this website. That's not counting the actual Ableton projects that I would spin up from these. I have so many projects where I would just take an existing song. I'm like, which of these songs would y'all even know? You know, I would take a song like, say, I don't know, freaking, there's this Rihanna song right here, Sledgehammer. And I'd be like, yeah, why does Sledgehammer sound the way that it does? And I would recreate Sledgehammer myself. This might not be a good transcription. I don't remember. No, that's a decent transcription. Yeah, no, I would really just go like bit by bit by bit and be like, okay, I like this part of this song. I would do it for people I don't listen to. I don't even listen to Taylor Swift. And I was like, I want to pick apart Cardigan. Even though I don't trust Taylor Swift not to copyright strike me, so I'm not going to play too much more of this. I was out here with the Utada songs. I was out here with songs I barely remembered from being a child. I was out here with like Final Fantasy music. I was like, where's my one for Zelda, actually? Oh, I was like, I got to pick apart the Breath of the Wild main theme. That's a good song, though. Super fire. No, yeah, no. I was a student. I was cooking. I was learning. And so now I can be like, here's a 5-minute intro song that I'm okay with people hearing, because I at the very least know that it's solid. It might not be everyone's cup of tea, but it doesn't sound like I didn't finish cooking it. Reading chat. Someone said Mask was rough, but Road Trip was just different. Mainly because of the rap added. Mask was kind of rough. Oh, wait. Can we talk about Mask by Dream, actually? Because, like, I'm not going to really, like, super subject y'all to this. I think a lot of YouTube... I think a lot of YouTubers make this mistake where you think to yourself, this is the real me. This song is going to be my chance to show everybody the real person I am and the things that I actually experience on a day-to-day basis. That's what the point of the mask is. I understand it. I do. I'm a content creator. Let me tell you right now, it's a little bit lonely to think that, oh, 650,000 people subscribe to me and 0 of them that has these really, really like these big statements. Someone said, try being an influencer for a day. Try being an influencer for a day. And you might understand where some of this energy comes from. I'm going to tell you right now, though, it doesn't make for good music. It doesn't make for good music. It does not make for good music. No. It is never a good idea to try to use, when you already have an audience, it is never a good idea to try to use music to represent the real you. It's finna be cringe. It's finna be cringe. And so I believe the vast majority of the music that I make and write, my main thought is like, what if this sounded nice? And I kind of leave it at that. Oh, what if this was a song that people would listen to? I don't worry too much about any sort of sweeping artistic statements because it never ends well. Any sort of earnestness, you're finna get picked apart. Oh, nah. Oh, nah. Someone said, and yet Taylor gets away with it with every album. Earlier, like when I was saying, there's some people who I just don't like talking about because it always turns into a whole thing where all these really strong opinions come out. I'm saying very neutrally that for me personally, that's part of the reason I would agree that Taylor Swift doesn't really work for me, because a lot of her music is very much like her, right? That's why people like Taylor Swift, because it's literally like, I am Taylor Swift and this is a Taylor song. No one else would ever have written this. No one else would ever have sang this. You know what I mean? Taylor, Taylor, Taylor. And I just don't be caring about people like that. I don't care. I'm more so just like, can I vibe though? Can I like bust a move? Can I throw it back if I have to? Which I have never been able to do to a Taylor Swift song. I don't think I've ever vibed, busted a move, or even had the thought of throwing it back. Not even once. But you know what I can throw it back to? The Beatles. I don't know, like a Doja Cat song. It doesn't even actually have to be the style of music. It more so just has to be like, am I getting more of a vibe that somebody was just messing around in the studio? Some of the Beatles songs are so unserious, but I'm like, oh no, I kind of rock with what you were doing there. Yeah, like I don't even like the way this sounds, but yeah, go off, funky little British man. I have to understand the vision. There has to be more there than this being like an artistic statement. So that's why you're not going to see Taylor in a lot of my playlists. It's not because she's a bad artist. It's not because she's a poor songwriter. She's not a bad artist and she's not a poor songwriter. It's mostly just because I'm like, I don't care about Taylor Swift. I want to live. I want to dance. I want to get so hyped, or I want to cry. I know she has a lot of cry music, but I want to cry harder. I want to cry harder than that. Reading chat. Someone said, I love the Across the Universe movie. Have you ever seen Mamma Mia? That's a pretty good movie. It's the same thing, right? Where you take somebody's discography and like you use it to bookmark. Also, that one scene from Across the Universe where she's like walking down the football field and all the guys are like footballing around her while she's singing, I Think I Want to Hold Your Hand. Or maybe I just made that up. Did that happen? Wait, I might have genuinely just hallucinated that. I haven't seen this movie in so long. Yeah, that does happen. Oh, wow. No, wait. Yeah. This is dope. This is super dope. I agree. I didn't even remember that I like this movie. I don't really have a memory of watching it, but maybe I've just seen this video. Now I'm thinking like, maybe I didn't watch this movie, but I just, from a film perspective, thought that this video was amazing. I should watch Across the Universe so I can figure out if I've ever watched Across the Universe. Oh my gosh. But yeah, Mamma Mia, that one I did definitely watch recently. Ish, within the last few years. And you can throw it back to ABBA. Okay, hold on. This isn't up for debate. I'm not asking. Look at some of these songs that they're popular for. Gimme, Gimme, Gimme. Is this Gimme, Gimme, Gimme A Man After Midnight? Is that song? I don't even know their songs by name. I just know their songs by sound. Yes, gimme A Man After Midnight. You can totally pop something to ABBA. Lay All Your Love on Me. Dancing Queen, sort of like it's in the title. Chiquitita, I don't remember how that song goes, but it's a good song as well. Nah, you can get so lit. That doesn't make ABBA better than other artists. That just means you're probably gonna find me in that ABBA mosh pit, being like, oh my gosh, this is so cool. That's me personally. And that's also why Mamma Mia is a cool movie. Yeah. Big fan. Reading chat. Someone said, who said you can't throw it back to ABBA? Exactly. Don't play. Nah, they were really onto something. That's some good pop music. That's also why, like, I could never allow y'all to be disparaging pop music. Because ABBA is definitely pop music for sure. They are a pop group. They got some of the most complex things happening in those songs. They got some of the rhythm, the instrumentation, the layers, the arrangements that are happening. I'm like, more is happening in these pop songs than I'm finding in these other genres that are allegedly so much more complex than pop because people are screaming or because everyone in the group is a man. But no, it's so interesting. I'm like, nah, no pop slander. I will pull an ABBA song that is doing more than whatever you're trying to say is better than pop. That being said, it's still not my main genre though. I like pop music, but I think I prefer like soundtrack music, I think, a lot of the times. So I don't think it's always the right answer, but when it is, it hits. Also, aren't the Beatles just a pop group as well? Not just a pop group. Oh, it's rock. Okay, but here's the thing though. I believe that rock music is just pop music. And actually, if ABBA hadn't happened, because they kind of came like right after the Beatles-ish, not right after, then everything would probably still sound like this. And then rock music would just be pop music. I think actually that genres aren't real at all. And that the vast majority of music that is described as anything, I could make a strong argument for it being pop music. Actually, I feel like rock music is definitely pop. Rap is definitely pop music. R&B is also definitely pop music. Pop music is pop music. Yeah, no, everything is pop music, in my opinion. I'm memeing a little bit, obviously. Not everything is pop music. And pop just means popular. But here's the thing too. Hold on. I get a lot of pushback on this. Because people say pop is not a genre. Chat, pop is a genre. Hold on right now. I see this in spaces. Pop is not a genre. It's like, it's not easy to define. It's not easy to define if pop music isn't really a genre, but it's a genre according to Wikipedia. It's also popular, but there is a pop music sound. You start playing the drums right, people are gonna think this is pop music. Aha by Take On Me, you doesn't get any poppier than that. That is pop music. Anyways, someone said pop equals kind of pop something to it. Exactly. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Someone said, have you noticed that Caleb Hammer has been catering to Republicans lately? Oh, chat, who finna tell them? I talked about that for 90 minutes. And if you missed it, don't worry. You can watch the video on Monday. I did notice that. And I had a lot to say about it. I'm gonna cut it down into something that's easier to watch. Oh man. All right. Anyways, who feels like they decompressed? I decompressed. Yay. Someone said John Lennon was problematic. Yes, John Lennon was problematic. Oh, hold on a second. Wait. I'm not smiling. It's not funny. John Lennon being accused of the things that he did. I just want to say this right now. Let me pick a year right now. A year that's not going to piss all of you off. I'm going to say 1975. Oh, not the band. Okay, I'm going to say 1976. Anybody who was popular before this year was racist. And here's what I mean by this. I'm not saying all famous people that have ever existed in the history of the world were bad people. What I mean is, like, I can probably pull some sort of thing that today would be like, what? And it's either because the person in question was an awful person or because things are so normalized. And I go into old media just thinking to myself, like, nah, this is probably from somebody who, if they were alive today, would call me a slur. I'm not saying it's the case. I'm not saying that's the case with everybody. I've been new. I believe the Beatles were problematic in many ways, most likely. I'm not calling the Beatles racist. Please don't clip me out of context. I think for me personally, Because the thing also, the question also rises of like separating the art from the artist. I don't believe in separating the art from the artist when they are alive. Here, let me show you an example of someone who I'm not trying to separate art from an artist from. This is, for me personally, I can't do it. I can't do it while R. Kelly is still here rocking around the Christmas tree. What is that metaphor? Anyways, I can't separate the art from the artist while they're alive. I would say for me personally, it's the same thing with like Chris Brown. Unfortunately, Nicki Minaj is in this category as well. But when they dead, I just don't care. That might be an awful take. That might sound incompatible with I don't know what, but that's really where I am when it comes to problematic people. John Lennon being problematic, I care about the fact that you shouldn't normalize or excuse things that he was doing. But I'm just like, one could argue he paid the ultimate price. Sorry, that's not funny. That's it's not funny. I'm just saying like, well, he lost in the end. So I am finna stream this Beatles song because I'm not like enabling Problematica. You know what I mean? That's just me. That's where I'm at. If you're like, nah, this person was actual, like, I just can't do it. I think that's also that's totally a valid assumption. But yeah, no, I generally assume most people from a different time, they probably had something in, no. It's a no for me. Anyways, I'm reading chat. Someone says not like you can change. He's gone. Yeah, I can't boycott John Lennon. That's the thing. I'm a really big believer in boycotts. Boycott Starbucks, boycott all these other places right now. I see Disney getting boycotted. Why are people boycotting Disney? I support it, but I actually have literally no idea. I usually support boycotts. I feel like, oh, it was because in case. Oh, well, I mean, they are partnering with OpenAI. I'm seeing some stuff about like censorship as well. Okay, whatever. My point is, yes, take your money and be like, actually, I'm keeping this money, or I'm taking back this money, or I'm withholding this money because I'm not enabling you. I'm not going to let you feel like you can do whatever you want and profit off of me. But I'm not finna boycott the dead. That's just me. Someone asked me about Catherine O'Hara. Dude, that's sad. That is sad. Not her. I was so sad by this news. Y'all ever watch Schitt's Creek or Home Alone? Like, or various other things. Her passing was announced really recently. Yesterday, I think. I mean, I felt bad for everyone around her in her life. I was like 71. I don't think anybody was expecting that to happen. It just sounded like the most random announcement to get. But yeah, no, I was very sad for everybody. That's unfortunate. Someone said what? Oh, I'm sorry if this is how you found out about her passing, but yeah, unfortunately she passed at 71. A lot of people were, speaking up about working with her and how wonderful that was for them, their wonderful experiences. No one had anything bad to say about Catherine, and I'm just like, wow, that's unfortunate. That is really unfortunate. Someone said I thought it was fake. No, it was not. I'm reading chat. Someone said following an illness. I see. Really, really, really unfortunate. Someone said, do I remember PK Russell? Yes, I remember PK Russell, but like barely. Does that name mean anything to 95% of the people here? Probably not. That was like a totally different era. Oh man, that was wild. Oh, someone said they took the wrong actor from Home Alone 2. Someone said that. Not me. I didn't say that. I did not say that. YouTube. At YouTube. You watching this stream? I didn't say that someone's... Well, I said that someone said that they took the wrong actor from Home Alone 2. I'm not even gonna explain that because YouTube's they're gonna get stupid about it. But anyways, someone said that. Someone said that. Nah, I think here's the thing too, kind of talking more seriously about Catherine O'Hara. I think on the one hand, I do get really sad when I see news like this, but I also think it's kind of beautiful to be in so many people's memories as well. I know that sounds really like woo woo or whatever, but so many people, Macaulay Culkin, so many people coming out of the woodwork and being like, well, she was real to me and will continue to be. And then you have her and all of these things. I think like representing comedy or good memories or shows or movies that people loved for so long. I watched so many seasons of Schitt's Creek, maybe not all of them, but multiple of them. I think things like that are beautiful. They're really beautiful. But I would prefer that we all lived. Oh, chat, can I work through something with y'all? Please? Can we talk about something? I want to have a nuanced discussion. Like, we need to get a little bit nuanced for this. And I also need y'all to work with me. I need y'all to work with me on this one. I don't have... Sometimes I've never been to a live chat that feels this safe. I'm going to try to keep it safe, even though I'm getting into some territory that I'm not super familiar with. I've been seeing a lot of talk about surrogacy lately. I don't have a womb or the ability to get... I was not, it's not something that I have strong opinions on what people should or should not be doing with their body. I'm not really trying to enter this conversation. That seems really unnecessary coming from me. I am totally trying to understand, though. From what I've seen, it's like dystopian. The idea of specifically rich people being able to buy space in someone else's body is like a really dystopian topic, which I think I would tend to agree with. This being said, I definitely I'm not here to advocate for the outlawing of this, that, the other, but it comes up a lot. I just want to say I'm aware of the surrogacy scenario that's happening. I think Meghan Trainor recently had announced that one. I think what happens a lot of times, I don't know, has child, whatever. I think what happens a lot of times is like people get really, really, really into, or it's a hot topic. And so people have really strong feelings on it, as they should. And so then a lot of the discussion around it is coming in super hot, but I'm actually coming in super cold and saying that this is an interesting conversation that I've seen people talk about. So I'm just going to babble a little bit about it, and then I will let you all correct me. I'm actually going to turn the chat off for a second and say what I thought. Okay, great. I can't see what any of you are saying. Give me 1 minute. I don't have any opinions on what people should or should not be doing, choosing to get pregnant or give birth or whatever. I just put all my energy into making sure I'm not blocking people's ability to do that. That's not the same thing as people using money to compel people to do this for you. That is what people find quite disturbing. And when they look at who is often a surrogate in this case, and you find that it is disproportionately an imbalanced relationship, this is what people find objectionable, which sounds objectionable to me. There are many countries objectively that have outlawed the purchasing of it in an effort to make it something that can still be your choice, but not something that somebody can compel you to do with money. I do see some people saying, well, you shouldn't limit somebody's ability to make money from doing work, which I don't have strong feelings on. Definitely all work is exploitation in general, but yeah, that's kind of what I read. I'm going to turn chat back on and you can let me know if I'm missing anything or I'm super crazy off with this take. Let me know. Go ahead. I put y'all back on. I just wanted to say it without getting a bunch of information. Someone said, I think it's a good resource that's misused too often. Well, it's definitely misused if you're a rich person and you're like, yeah, I'm just going to find someone to do this for me because I can. That is wild. that is wild. Someone said, I think it's dystopian that someone may decide they need to go through a 9-month pregnancy to make enough money to live, even if surrogacy itself can be a good thing. Yeah, right? This isn't something that people should have to make decisions about, but unfortunately, many people do. Someone said rich women would never lend their womb, just saying. I mean, that is... You don't ever see stories like Meghan Trainor became surrogate. Meghan Trainor offers to become surrogate for family, you know, has wonderful baby girl. I have only ever seen it the other way. That's interesting. Someone said, what's the live about? Oh, nothing right now. I'm just talking about surrogacy, or I'm trying to learn about surrogacy and get various opinions about it because I don't really have a strong stake in this. Someone said there's enough babies already. That's a different take. That's a completely different take that I don't want to get into. That's not my, that's not me. That's not me. That's not me. Someone said, I don't understand why people can't just adopt. Okay, here's the thing though. Do you know what I also see a lot of? That adoption as it's currently understood can also be quite unethical. And whereas it's obviously not always a bad thing, and that's not what I'm saying. There's a lot of misinformation about adoption as an option, just being like, oh yeah, just go. It's not always that simple for everyone involved. So that's also really interesting to think about. Someone said if the surrogate moms are being compensated properly and they consent, I don't see an issue. Yeah, I hear what you're saying. Reading chat, I'm reading chat. Someone said anything that can be exploited will be exploited. There's very little that cannot be exploited, but that's why we need to have more conversations like this. Yes, actually, can I tell you, and then I don't even need feedback on this opinion. Here's my actual stupid man opinion on surrogacy. I mean, you can be a man and still have a womb, but you know what I'm saying. Here's my really dumb opinion on surrogacy. I think it would be super dope if actually we didn't have money as a concept. And then in a society without money, somebody's desire to, you know, give birth to a baby who is related to them genetically or unrelated to them doesn't say anything about society. It was just someone's choice to do that I have no input on or opinion on. That's my best outcome. Personally, I'm like, that would be really great. And then I don't think people would be having so many conversations about it. But unfortunately, I feel like it just literally colors everything and makes it impossible to separate. It's really impossible to separate it. Oh my gosh. Someone said adopting from other countries is often very unethical. Yeah, no, I can't speak to adoption because I don't know much about it, but I definitely have been trying to educate myself on these things. But yeah, no, what to say? I think a lot of times you just got people who are like, I have a strong opinion on this, even though it doesn't affect me. And I'm going to tell you what my strong... I'm curious to know why people feel the way that they do about these things. It's interesting. Someone said, unfortunately, we live in this society. Someone said, is it not similar to donating an organ? Donating, yes. But for example, imagine if you needed $300,000 and I was like, okay, I will pay that. Just give me your kidney. I'm not saying surrogacy is the same thing at all. I don't want to make too many analogies because I don't know too much, but that's kind of what people are saying. Like, yeah, donating organs to help people or even doing things with your body to help other people is great. But when money starts getting involved and then you have people thinking like, oh, keeping my kidneys or being able to live comfortably. And I think that that's a position that many people get put into where they're like, oh, being a surrogate and being able to live comfortably or, you know, this, that, the other. But anyways, I'm reading chat. Someone said YouTube streams are getting fun nowadays. I know. I bet you didn't think you would click in and we'd start talking. We'd start talking about surrogacy of all things. But listen, the thing is too, like, I just want to know everything about everything. I think this idea that, like, because let me tell you right now, the responses to this everywhere that I was looking was like, whoa. You either had people accurately saying that under capitalism this can be exploited and therefore is often a form of exploitation, or you had people being like, no, surrogacy helped me because of people doing things out of the goodness of their heart, and you're invalidating people. Or you have people being like, why are you trying to suggest that women don't have the ability to get pregnant if they want to, regardless of whether they're genetically related to the child? And it was a lot, and I'm just like, I would just like to know how people feel about this, because that's always me personally. Is very interesting. Somebody said bring back bartering. I have so many random skills that I use in exchange for monetary compensation. Bartering. Oh my god, maybe we should just like, I was about to say maybe we should just like, I was gonna make the joke of like, you can just trade a kid for something. That is human trafficking. Not gonna make that joke. Holy moly. Holy moly. Someone said it's sad the poor are just bodies. Yeah, no. Capitalism just makes everything awful. I'm reading chat. Someone said, dude, you have to be like a phenomenal physical candidate to be a surrogate. It's not broke people, I promise. I mean, it's not always broke people, but this is the part where I can't answer that because I don't have the ability to do that. So yeah, I will bow out, but thank you, because I got one child for 30 goats. I mean, I'm trying to think if my parents would have traded me for 30 goats. No, because they weren't super into goats, but like, maybe on the day where I was being particularly annoying and you're like, oh, here are some other things that you can use to feed the other kids, the ones who are not being annoying. My parents might have threatened to trade me. We are going to trade you for a gift card if you don't stop acting the way that you're acting. And I'd be like, oh, I don't want to be traded for a gift card. It's like those fan fictions where your mom is like, I am going to sell you to One Direction. Why is that a fan fiction trope? Because when you really think about it, that's kind of wild. Wouldn't it be... Why would One Direction be in the market for YN if you really think about it? But yeah, it's the same energy. It's the same energy. Oh my gosh. Someone said my grandma's Jamaican. She definitely would. Yeah, no, my parents would threaten to trade me for some good food for the rest of my siblings if I didn't get my act together. People are saying One Direction. I promise you, my mom sold me to One Direction is a subgenre. Look at this. Sold to One Direction. Looking for my mom sold me to One Direction. The original sold to One Direction fanfic. Am I the a-hole for selling my daughter to One Direction? Not all of this is serious, obviously, but I trust. It was really, y'all were really out here like, yeah, this is my new fanfic where Harry Styles is like, I am gonna buy that one. Someone said my mom says she found me in the woods. That's funny. All right, I'm reading chat. Someone said I just got here. What's happening with Caleb? Oh, we covered that. And I think that if I brought up Caleb Hammer one more time in earnest, I think probably half the people in this chat would leave. So actually, that brings me. It does raise the question of like, why do I never change my titles? But it's mostly because like, most of the video is still about that. And when I end the streaming, I still want people to see that. I'm going to tell you all about Napster. Someone said, don't forget the big blue orbs and the messy bun. Oh, nah. It was really like, hold on. Let me do it. I'm trying to put myself in the right frame of mind. Okay. It's like, I wake up and stop my One Direction alarm clock. I can't name a One Direction song off the top of my head. Wait, I can totally do that, but now that I'm trying to think of them, they're exiting my brain. Hold on. One Direction. There's so many songs. Oh, What Makes You Beautiful. Okay, great. I wake up to the dulcet tones of What Makes You Beautiful pouring from my alarm clock. As I brush my teeth, I observe myself in the mirror. I'm a very average person, not ugly or anything, but your standard issue, messy bun, my blue orbs. Oh, you probably say like my best feature about me though is my noticeable blue orbs. But other than that, I'm not the kind of person you would look at twice, right? And so then you brush your teeth, you go downstairs, and this is where your mom is like, they're on their way. And you're like, who is on their way? Harry, Louis, Liam, and is there a Tom? No, it's like Louis Tomlinson. Hold on, don't tell me. Harry, Zayn. None of y'all told me that. None of y'all had to. I remembered. One Direction members. There's only 4 of them, right? Or, there were only 4 of them. Yes, okay. Oh. I am so sorry to this man. Who is this? What? There were 5 of them. I thought it was like the Beatles. I thought it was like the Beatles. It was just 4 dudes doing their funky little thing, but there is also a 5th Beatle. Okay. So anyways, they're all on their way. All of them are on their way because you've been sold to One Direction. Anyways, I'm not going to continue the fanfic. As you see, I would have to do so much more research if I can't remember the band members or any of their songs. But yeah, no, that was a thing. That was a thing for sure. Some of y'all would have been living for this a decade plus ago. Y'all would have been like, oh yeah, sign me up for that. Some said they were 5, then 4, then 0. Yeah, unfortunately, the band is just... They're not going to do anything anymore, are they? Boo. All right. Someone said, I'm invested. Sorry, but look, like a true fanfic author, I'm going to disappear forever without finishing. End of the story. Someone said, please become a writer. I beg. I mean... I am a writer. I've written, I don't even know how many videos. I know that's not what you're talking about. I'm not trying to make fun of you or nothing. I'm very much a writer. But in terms of writing fiction, what would I write about? Like, I do write it just passively or whatever. I do write about it, but I'm just like, nah. So I was like, can we talk about Napster? Fine. I was enjoying the One Direction fanfic, but I guess after 3 hours, 12 minutes, and 2 seconds of me saying I was going to talk about Napster, I'll talk about Napster. That's a valid ask, valid crash out on your part. Okay, so if you were to Google Napster right now, what even was Napster? Dude, I'm telling you they were iconic. If you missed Napster's cultural dominance, they had already phased out by the time I was born, or like, no, not by the time I was born. They phased out when I was 4. They were still such a part of like the music, I don't know, ecosystem. It says Napster was an American proprietary peer-to-peer file sharing application primarily associated with digital audio file distribution. Okay, it was music. It was MP3s. There was no Spotify running ICE ads. Okay, we're talking Napster. We're talking LimeWire. We're talking about things like this. Unfortunately, they went hella under. Wait. I'm gonna record this. This might be a bad video. I don't know if I'm going to be able to get a video out of this, but I have strong feelings. Okay, hold on. Let's get back into this. I don't even know if this is going to wind up being a video, but I have to talk about the downfall of Napster or I'm going to explode because I feel like I am in the twilight zone. So listen. I can make this short. You're like, D'Angelo, what is Napster? I was born after 9/11. It's okay. It says right here on Wikipedia, proprietary peer-to-peer file sharing application. I don't know what that means. Basically, you use it to share music, to get your music. Think Napster, think LimeWire. I just told everybody this is what people were doing before Spotify was out here running ads trying to recruit people to join ICE. It was Napster. Even after they went defunct in 2002, I think. Wait. I think that happened. Maybe I'm lying. Hold on. I'm opening... Oh, no. They totally filed for bankruptcy in 2002. They persisted in our cultural memory. Okay. MP3s for days. And I guess they've been kept alive. Napster has been on life support in various forms throughout the years. But something that has become synonymous with people finding so many of their favorite songs to this day has now turned into AI slop. Womp, womp, womp. Napster is now a slop farm for AI music. Now that's what I call slop, volume 2. This is like if Michelangelo came back from the grave. He's like, oh, yes. I did paint the Sistine Chapel fresco, but now I'm actually really invested in artificial intelligence. It's so painful. Napster is now absolutely the opposite of everything they were known for. So me being me, I'm just like, no, like, this is not enough suffering for me. I want to feel nothing inside. So I started looking into it. I was like, what does Napster AI music sound like? What does Napster AI sound like? So you have this article right here from Tom's Guide. I tried Tom's Guide, but this was written by Elton Jones. That is called false advertising. Anyways, you have this article from Tom's Guide, courtesy of Elton, where he says, I tried the new Napster app and built an AI artist playlist. Here's what surprised me. I'm not going to build an AI artist playlist in this video. I don't believe in using generative AI to create things that other people will call artwork. That's not something I want to do. I want to show you what Napster has already generated. I think that's a little bit different. I'm going to show you what Napster is using as their flagship AI playlist and how bad some of this stuff is. Because I was listening to it thinking to myself, it can't just be me. It cannot just be me. No. It can't just be me. Someone said Tom is a brand. I know. I miss Tom's Guide back when it was just Tom. Just kidding. I don't know what Tom's Guide is. The next Napster moment is here, says Napster. Right off the bat. Stop AI generating people of color. I'm finna say that right here. This is gonna be my hottest take. AI generating people of color is racist. AI generating women is misogynist. AI generating queer people or anything else queer, that's homophobic. If you AI generate a man, that's misandrist. If you AI generate an apple, that's applephobic. I think personally you should not generate anything, but especially I hop on and I see some fake black people and I'm like, I believe that these are AI generated. I don't want to say this about my actual people, but like obviously. Anyways. So the thing that I wound up doing that I should never have done is press play. I knew that was going to be, I knew it was bad. Now listen, this is out here created by, it says Ado Segal, who is their CTO, Chief Technology Officer, right? Why am I out here pulling up his whole LinkedIn? I just want to show you that even though we've involved people of color in this is definitely not overseen by us. What they did was essentially go bit by bit and ask people to generate a bunch of songs for their Napster 26 playlist. Let's hit play. But we're gonna get this fake DJ.
There was a time when music was something you received. You listened, you consumed, you pressed play and stayed quiet. That time is over.
Why? Why would you want that time to end? What's... Okay, it's fine.
Now we are not just listeners, not just fans, not just consumers of sound. We are creators.
No. Anyways, I'm going to go ahead and skip to the first song. And let's see what the whole idea is behind this.
I created this song because I'm worried about how AI is recreating our world, both the good and the bad aspects of it.
Who finna tell them that was the worst possible response you could have had? Oh, AI is... I'm really worried. Let me AI real fast to protect myself from the AI. Okay. It does take a certain kind of person to be excited by this technology, so let's just get into it.
The world is not spoken. The world is not spoken. The world is not spoken.
I don't think we need to listen to this whole song because there's a lot of songs that I want to show y'all. But first up, we've got The World Is Not Spoken. What in the... I'm not even going to disrespect a real artist by comparing this to a real artist. Billie Eilish doesn't deserve that. None of those whisper singers deserve that. At least they're actually whispering with their real human voice. At least they're whispering with the real human voice. Also, you know they thought they ate when they said the world is not spoken. Please. Someone said the only good thing here is the little cassette tape UI. Yeah, it's pretty. It's pretty, even though it sucks because that was probably also generated. Okay, hold on. So I'm going to skip this song. I don't want to hear the rest of it. I just don't. I don't.
Imitated with evil and good still.
Sorry, it's so... Why are they so far up on the mic? Why are they so far up on the mic? I'm not even going to do it right now because some of you are going to get the ick, but they're really like, the world is not spoken. Put it down. And by they, I mean nothing. It's just computers trying to make sound that they think would be pleasing. It's not pleasing to my ear. I also saw somebody say, why does the AI always sound bad? AI artwork always, or artwork, well, not too. AI music always has the most dog water sound quality you ever heard in your life. You press play on that and you're like, why is this streaming from a Wii remote right now? How did I press play and this audio started coming out of a potato? It doesn't have a speaker. What is happening? No. I have never, ever heard AI music with good audio quality because I don't think it can do that. Anyways, I'm skipping the rest of the song. Let's just move on to the next one. Come back, AI DJ.
Studio locked. Keys in the pockets of the chosen. The signed, the blessed. But we picked the lock. You don't need permission anymore. You need the audacity to show up.
I would say if you're going to train a data set on existing music that's going to plagiarize a bunch of people's work, you do need a little bit of permission. But it's very telling that this wound up in your final copy, which AI also wrote. So we've got AIception.
To walk into the studio knowing your song is minutes away, your story, your life track. Now it's just you and a mind that never sleeps, waiting for your whisper, your womb, your weird little melody.
Y'all piss me off so bad with this idea. That artwork is valueless. Hold on. Because this would actually make me crash out, but I'm not going to crash out today over Napster AI music, but this is crash out worthy. Because like y'all being AI people actually think art doesn't have a value. You can tell when you're hearing phrases like you can walk into a studio and be minutes away from a song. You are the kind of person who's listening to a song and doesn't ever think about the work that went into it. You don't actually see art as art. That's why art can't create art. It's just artless people unarting for each other. It really, 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 it's painful. As somebody who has spent so many hours of my life drawing to this idea that like, oh, now you can instantly generate something. You must really genuinely think that all the time that people put into all the artwork you've seen in your life up until we entered AI hellscape is worthless. And it's like, come on, man. All right, anyways, way too much DJ. Let's just move on to the next song.
Into a blank canvas.
Wait, okay, hold on.
I wanted to express how love reset my vision and turn the sky into a blank canvas just for us.
I see the trees like they never stood tall. Every leaf whispers your name through it all.
No. What do you think you're doing in the chorus? Hold on, let's find out. Now, what was that run? That wasn't a run. That was a trip. My brother who does not exist and is not a person, said, ooh, nah, fam. Oh my God. You can't even imitate correctly. Sorry, that was painful. Oh, it's still happening. Okay, no. I can't do this. All right, we're already 5 minutes into this because I've been skipping like crazy. Oh my God, the song. AI cannot do harmonies. Anytime I hear AI harmonies happening, I'm like, it sounds more like horror music, because actually horror involves a lot of discordant harmony, and so can very colorful R&B type harmony. AI never gets that distinction right, not even once.
Rearrange.
Okay, here's another one. We were skipping through. This is only, there's not like infinite songs. I think there was like 6 or something.
It's about the mundane mess, right? Finding the romance there and thanking the person who helped rearrange my broken mind, help me see things differently.
Hold the moment, now we're styling. Moving chairs around your mind, holding pairs up in the sky. You know there I would not fly.
I think what's happening here, because it's like drawing inspiration from genres that have a lot of improvisation. Improvisation is you making mistakes on purpose, right? You as a vocalist, a singer or performer, you know, oh, I can sing a different note here than what you would expect, and it would sound really good. That's where you got your amazing runs. That's where you got your... Anytime the AI tries to improvise, it just sounds like a mistake. And it makes it so impossible to like actually listen to and enjoy. It's not enjoyable to hear this. Someone said, what are these lyrics? Nonsense. That's what they are. Okay, we're gonna skip this. I don't need to hear any more of this song.
You know how I showed you mine.
Oh my God, the audio quality, man. Okay, it's over.
Planets form. Chaos first, then orbit. You and your AI co-pilot, falling about until you fly.
I wrote this to give myself permission to drop my pride and finally let the tears fall.
But you could have gotten therapy. I'm not saying, hold on. I need to work on this. I need to work on this take to make, oh, wait. There we go. I need to work on this take. I need to workshop this. Wouldn't it be so much better if therapy was readily available for anyone who needs it? And then people did not feel like they had to turn to actually ChatGPT's going to be the one that enables me to express myself. Actually, this, that, the other. That's what I mean by that. It could have been there. My God. It would be so much nicer if this is not what we're having to deal with. And somebody's going to say, hold on, D'Angelo, you literally just said that people who are generating this AI artwork don't think that artwork takes any time or whatever. Now you're saying you think people should get therapy for free. Yes, I believe people should get all of their healthcare for free. I believe that healthcare professionals should be paid and people should get the healthcare for free, meaning someone's going to have to pay up. That's all I'm saying right now. All right, let's see.
Falling and about in my was all in, don't be a proud. I'll hold you to all of my nonsense.
I know y'all are hearing this. I know y'all are hearing this with your very ears. I'm not going to specific timestamps. I'm not trying to make it sound bad. It's literally beep booping in our eardrums, thinking like, yeah, this is going to be good. By the way, to be clear, this music is not intended for human beings to listen to. I could tell you from jump everything about this being the way that it is, and yeah, we're trying to include people and make them feel seen and heard and this, that, the other. This is really I'm covering the guy's face. This is really deeply like cynical corporate stuff that's just designed to raise Napster's valuation. There's no point to any of this. It's nasty, and I don't want to hear the rest of this.
But I'll be there when you need.
Please stop. Like, it's so weird. Okay, anyways. Oh, it got stuck. Oh, someone's trying to save you. Someone's trying to protect y'all. Someone is looking out for y'all's best interest right now. But here's the thing. I am not. We're over a third of the way done. Hold on.
There was a time.
I'm not finna let this slide. I had more points to make. Because I'm telling you, there's a point at the end that y'all are just absolutely not ready for. You're not ready for it. All right, so we've got more boring fake R&B, and I love me some real R&B. I love me some real R&B, but this is just boring and awful. Let's see, skipping forward another 2 minutes. No. Okay, here we go. This next one, if it's the one that I remember correctly, because yes, I did listen to this whole thing, that way I could skip through it, I believe is where I actually laughed out loud because I could not believe what I was hearing. What is he saying? How did this song wind up in y'all's final cut? These aren't words. It's actually doing that thing that it does where it just starts stringing together things that sound like sentences. What is happening here? Y'all had the final say. Y'all had the final cut on this. This isn't, you're not live. I'm live. I'm live right here. If I say something that makes me sound stupid, I've got to live with it. I've got to eat it. I've got to take it on the nose. I've got to take it on the chin. Don't punch me in the nose. I need this nose to make money. How in the world would something like this wind up in your final product? This is how I know this is rage bait. This is actually genuinely how I know this is rage bait. But don't worry. We're already closer to the halfway mark. Look, I'll move out the way. Look at that. We're already closer to the end. We're past the halfway mark. I think there was only a couple, or one more thing I wanted to show you. Okay, no, we're skipping this. I can't do it. I can't do it anymore.
And it still needed you to make something.
Oh, here we go.
Something new.
Oh, no, wait.
Same junction.
Here we go. The speech. I was waiting for the speech. Okay, so I lied to you. I misled you on purpose. I said, oh, I want to show y'all this AI playlist. No. I wanted y'all to suffer through the beginning of this AI playlist as I did. That way you could naturally arrive at this speech that starts happening. And then that's when I was like, oh, y'all have truly lost it.
The studio's open now. The AI's in the booth. The only question left is you. Walk in.
So it goes silent. And then instead of a real song...
Listen like soil listens to seeds. Like wombs remember hands that planted weeds. Like code remembers every deed we typed into the void and called it what we need. We are at the crossroads again. Same junction, same sin, same place where they told us, don't look back.
Why is it so loud? Anyways, you know how people call everything social justice, SJW, I'm going to use a word that's going to be really jarring for some of y'all. This is fake woke nonsense. I'm not even trying to be funny. Listen to some of the things that they're saying. I don't believe being woke is fake at all. You want to be out here like, I'm advocating for the rights of marginalized people? I'm going to be agreeing with you. Companies doing it with AI? Listen, they are actually just trying to use buzzwords to make this seem like something that you should care about. They're co-opting stuff here.
A friend you could ghost when markets bend. Pretend you never said what needed to be said. Bury the thread. They got us scared now. Woke is the normal. Woke become a slur. Like waking up was ever something to defer. Like freedom wasn't earned by those who stayed alert, who plodded through the hurt, who turned their tired into work. Waking up was always the assignment. Staying awake? That's alignment.
I'm being so for real right now. I'm being so for real right now. When I suffered through 20 minutes of this playlist for somebody to start doing slam poetry talking about woke became a slur. Why are you telling? Someone said actually I'm spinning. Someone said actually the worst thing I've heard in 45 years. No. Like someone says actually offensive. It's actually offensive. I think I talk about a lot of things online. Even things that are deeply offensive, and I am able to separate them and be like, well, I'm supposed to present this information neutrally. So even though I find this really offensive, I'm going to chill because I don't want to get labeled, oh, crazy black person being angry about something. It's not just offensive to say or to have somebody record, I don't know if that was AI or recorded or whatever, to stick this in there, to be a company, to AI generate a bunch of people of color. These aren't even people. To do all this to raise your valuation and then to sneak in stuff out there to try to gain points and be like, yeah, we're also totally aware of social issues while being an AI product. It's offensive. That is offensive. I am offended. It doesn't happen to me. It usually doesn't happen to me. I talk about like, oh, that right there was racist, or oh, that person's being this, that, the other. And I'm like, this is offensive content. Obviously. This was the first time in 2026 that I have been offended by surprise. Not the first time I've seen anything offensive. There's been many offensive things happening and I've been talking about them. I was offended. I was so offended by this. Hold on. We're not listening to the rest of this by any means, but I'm telling you, they just continue in this vein. Hold on.
last week, that we chose the easy over the peak, comfort over critique, convenience over the unique demands of love, or that we woke, that we stayed woke, that we spoke until the yoke broke, that we refused to let the worst of what we wrote become the throat through which our children choke.
Y'all are going to hell. Y'all are actually going to hell. Everything I learned in church that I promptly chose to forget about as I deconstructed out of Christianity, I believe it again. Hell is a real place, and it was definitely made for people, companies like this. This is insane. This is absolutely unhinged. By the way, I don't have like the full transcript of this, but at one part, they even start talking about ships, about like the ship. They start talking about the ship that we came over on. Y'all are so, y'all are not seeing heaven. You're not, that's the thing, you're not moving in God's grace right now. He left the chat. When they got to the part with the ship, which I don't feel like finding, but I'm telling you was in there. No, I had to move on. I should have transcribed this so that I could pick it out, but I was like, the ship. No, it's a no for me. And if I edit this video and I find the clip, I'll insert it so y'all can hear what I'm saying. So yeah, Napster has actually lost it. It doesn't matter how many people of color you have involved in this. It doesn't matter if somebody actually wrote that. And that was intended to be a very beautiful form of, no, this is actually unhinged. You see here too, they have all of these like AI people you can generate. Oh, you can get a song from Nyx or Nia Jenkins. Sorry, we have multiple names here. You can get a song from King, Jasper King. You can get a song from Billy. Billy Eilish, please sue these people. You can get a song from Mateo, Ruby, Voltage. And I'm like, why are the vast majority of these either POC coded or queer coded in some way? Look, you can't just look at somebody and guess that they're queer, right? But that's not what I'm talking about. And y'all know that that's not what I'm talking about. Why is so much of this? Oh, wow. Why did he open over here? He opened in a new tab. That was so scary. And I wasn't even talking about this guy. I'm talking about whatever this is supposed to be. Like, so much of y'all are just nasty. Y'all, I'm sorry, y'all are nasty. You were really like, yeah, we're going to really try to build this off of people's identity using a tool that has no identity. No. So, yes. I believe, here's the thing too. I feel like in general, I'm tired of hearing about AI all the time because I don't often feel like it's anything new. And by the way, this AI appropriation is not new. I was just pretty surprised when we started talking about woke is a slur. Choose your minority and come generate a song. Someone said pandering, tone deaf. Yes. That's the thing too. That's so funny. Y'all will really be like, let's see. I just Google anti-woke. And you'll find all this. Well, we don't even need to look into it. I'll go to YouTube right now. We'll be like, oh, let's find some anti-woke stuff. Okay. YouTube is not working. Yeah. Let's do it. Actually, this is mostly people complaining about it. Because nobody who, oh my God, it's me complaining about it. That's really funny. But nobody who is actually anti-woke will label themselves thus. But the kinds of things I was complaining about in this video, where people talk about Star Wars, or they talk about, I don't know, this movie had dark people in it, this movie had a queer relationship, we're anti this, we're anti this, anti-woke, woke, it's pandering. This is pandering. If you ever wanted to know if I would ever call anything pandering nonsense, this is pandering nonsense. It's offensive. Not because I don't ever want to see marginalized people, but because I'm like, these aren't people. This is just the margin. You actually co-opted this as an aesthetic to raise y'all's valuation. Miss me. So I'm very deeply anti-Napster's woke is a slur, but I'm not anti-woke in any way. Please don't lump me in with those losers. They're so lame. Or I should say they're lame. They're just so uncool. But yeah, no. Some of the uncanny like layer on AI faces really disturbs me. Same. Why do they always look so smooth? It's not good. Someone said, can we do reactions to your old videos? No, because watching my old content makes me want to sink into the floor. Yeah, someone in the chat said a POC protagonist equals woke. Exactly. We live in a world where people will literally see like, oh, this has a black woman as a lead, we're gonna call this woke and pretend to be upset about this. And then you've got people being able to do this and skate by. I'm like, nah, I'm sorry, I really did have to say something about it. It pissed me off. Someone said as a Gen X it was so triggering. It was. Can I also say too, it's completely okay to be triggered and offended. It's okay to be upset when things are racist or otherwise bigoted. I think one thing that I struggle with a lot, if I'm being honest, I struggle a lot with just calling things like they are because I am worried about how I'm being perceived. I think a lot of the times I don't want to be seen as somebody who is, I don't know, upset, triggered, or offended. But like, there's no value in hiding that when it happens. So yeah, I wanted to tell all of y'all, I was triggered. I was offended by something that was offensive, and it's okay for me to say it. I'm reading chat. Someone said literally the Little Mermaid in this BS. Yeah, no, the range of things that we're complaining about. Oh no. Actually, let's talk about the Little Mermaid for a second. What's her name? Halle Bailey? This is the thing that always sends me. So you see you being an anti-woke YouTuber, you're going to see something like this. And I'm not defending Disney by any means. I think the thing that really sends me, you see like, oh, she's down there. She got dark skin. She looks really pretty actually as a mermaid. I think that's kind of the general point, is that you should look really pretty as a mermaid, right? You see stuff like this. Why do people act like the original just vanishes? Hold on. She's still there. I think that's the thing that like, first of all, you shouldn't be upset seeing some melanin. It doesn't matter what Disney's intention was. It doesn't matter if it actually was cynical or pandering or this, that, the other. You should not be looking at random black people on the internet and being like, oh, this needs to be discourse. But at the same time, nothing was lost. Nothing was replaced. Nothing has changed. This is also still Ariel, who, need I remind you, is a freaking mermaid. This is not a person. And this character is not a real person, but this actor is a real person, singer. And that's why it's so frustrating. I'm just like, this is so contrived. You can't make this even make sense. There's no explanation you could give why you should actually be upset that the Little Mermaid is being played by someone like Halle Bailey. No. No. 1,000 times no. It doesn't make any sense. Someone said, because racism? Well, yeah, exactly. Reading chat. Someone said the sweetest thing was some kids in my neighborhood at the time telling me just how happy they were seeing her as Ariel. They were the happiest kids after they watched the movie, and it's so sweet. Well, yeah, it's true, but y'all hate that though. Y'all really hate that. Hold on, this is crazy. This is crazy because now some of you are going to be like, oh, now he's just trying to piss people off. He's just trying to trigger people. Some of y'all are triggered right now. That's the thing. That's the thing that some of y'all need to unpack. Y'all are see you the thought of this existing to you on some level is so hateful, but you don't realize that that it manifests as Little Mermaid discourse. As somebody who's been on the receiving end of people being pissed off at me smiling for 27 years, I know what it is. It's just that y'all don't know what it is. It's really wild. It's really, really wild. Reading chat. Anyways, I got distracted talking about anti-woke people complaining about the wrong woke things. I'm sorry. It's a no for me, dog. It's an absolute no for me. Someone said, can we all just say that Disney live action sucks? Yes. Yes. I have so many criticisms for Disney live action movies. Actually, live action movies in general. It was the same thing with the new How to Train Your Dragon. How to Train Your Dragon, which I wouldn't say sucked. That wasn't actually the issue. Live action. So many people were also mad for some reason about, and I'm not even making this up, chat. If you remember this, you have to back me up. Apparently this casting right here was also not, people were upset. They were upset because they were like, oh no, she also is black. Oh no, we'll get her out of the movie right now. Y'all picked one of the she don't even really have that much melanin. If I'm being honest, and this was too dark for y'all. Y'all do the same thing all the time. But anyways, people were mad about this casting, and I was like, we should be mad that y'all are remaking things that happened when I was only a teen. This is what we should be mad about. This is what we should be. I am so offended. When did the original come out? How to Train Your Dragon release date 2010. I was 12. Yeah, that's a bad one. I was 12. Y'all are not gonna force me to feel old. That's what I'm offended by. Nico Parker's mere existence as a person. She's a child. I'm not offended by that. I hate live action remakes because they make me feel old, and I don't understand the point of them. Well, I do understand the point of them, but no, like, it pisses me off how deeply unnecessary they are. This is literally a shot for shot remake of the original. Maybe shot for shot is like exaggerating. Maybe I'm exaggerating by saying this is a shot for shot remake, but I'm being so for real right now when I tell you this does not add anything new to the story. It's not a new take on it. It's not like this is going to introduce a new generation of children to this beloved story. I barely stopped being a child. Someone said Lilo and Stitch live action. Same thing. Literally the same thing where I'm just like, oh, nah. I can't even spell. I'm mad. I'm mad. It's cute, okay? I'm not sitting here like, we need to hate on this little girl. We need to hate on this actor. We need to be hating on the idea of this movie existing. It pisses me off, especially in a world where you can still watch the original. It's on streaming. You don't even have to watch it on streaming. You can find it for free. No, it pisses me off. I won't lie. Someone said Stitch looks so bad. Okay, wait. I have another hot take for you. CGI has gotten worse. Hold on. Okay. I watched this movie from this Zack Snyder animated owl movie from 16 years ago. I'm telling you right now, this looks better than a lot of CGI that's happening. Y'all can disagree with me, but you will be wrong. I swear to God, maybe it wasn't 16 years ago. No, it definitely was 16 years ago. I swear to God, we already hit a point, and I know it looks like it's 16 years old. That's not the point I'm making. We already hit a point where CG looked nice. It looked clean. The colors were cool, etc. Look at that. Look at that. You've got all these things going on. It looks worse now. And I don't understand how that happened. How can something 16 years old 16 years old have better like fur animation, better lighting, better movement than something like the Stitch movie? Y'all should have nailed Stitch. Phrasing, D'Angelo. Y'all should have really, that should have been a knock out of the park. Okay, come on. Someone said, why does Shrek look better than CGI now? It does. It really, really does. Someone said AI happened. I do really feel like a lot of CG kind of morphed into what AI was trained on. And so even though you have real human artists doing these things, it's just like the aesthetic right now is just so strange looking. I'm reading chat. The Coco Melon effect. Oh my God, not Coco Melon. Reading chat. Someone said, let the live action enjoyers enjoy. Okay, you know what? I will end it on that. I will end it on that. Because this is the thing that no person who actually makes this, oh, I'm triggered by kids media thing can do. I agree. I agree. Even though I have strong feelings when I see a How to Train Your Dragon remake or a Lilo and Stitch remake, I do still genuinely believe that if you like the movie, I'm happy that that happened for you. I really am. No sarcasm, no malice. I don't know why so many people are so hung up on this idea that like, oh, I hate it, so it must disappear. Or everybody who likes this must be wrong. No, honestly, get your life. Because here's the thing. Here's the thing. Y'all be like this about Teen Titans. Y'all will be like, oh, Teen Titans, it was such a good show. It was. I know. I was there. Oh, Teen Titans was such a good show. We hate Teen Titans Go. Or do you just hate fun? That's the question I have. Because here's the thing. Here's the thing. There should have been more Teen Titans. Okay. Foul. Honestly, foul for ending Teen Titans and then moving into something like this. Like, on the one hand, it's like, why would you do that? But on the other hand, Teen Titans Go was still a fun time. It was really, it has some iconic episodes. It's got some iconic gifts. And it's also for, oh wait, people are saying Teen Titans Go is a crime. Is this my hottest take? In a stream in which we talked about like surrogacy and weird online financial content and AI appropriation. Is my hottest take gonna be that Teen Titans Go is actually a fine show that has many good episodes? Oh, I knew what would happen. Oh, I knew I was going to say something that y'all were not rocking with. Someone said Cartoon Network tried to force feed us Go. I agree. It's not like I love everything about Teen Titans Go or the way that it was rolled out. That's true. That being said, I'm an apologist. I'm sorry. Hold on. Look, I'm going to do GIF. Listen. Oh, wait. Teen Titans Go. GIF. Some of the things that these GIFs were from are iconic. Okay, this show has some moments that are actually pretty funny, but like everyone was like enraged, and I understand it. That's okay. It's the opposite. Let people enjoy things, let people hate things. Y'all can hate Teen Titans Go. You should hate Teen Titans Go, not each other. But no, like, so I understand. That's why I understand. I'm receptive to this, because sometimes I'm in the trenches fighting for my life. Like, no, Teen Titans Go was actually funny. It was actually funny. It's not a bad show, and I'm glad it exists. And you got all these people like, no. So when you hear me being like, no, at live actions, you're still valid. You might have to be in the trenches defending yourself, but I see you. Game recognized game. People are saying Teen Titans Go had poorly disguised fetishes. Did it? Ew. I hope not. I was watching this like 14 years ago, so I didn't know. Is that true? Wait, there is this one. Is it like Totally Spies that is like totally fetish content? I can't like pull it up, or I feel unwilling to pull it up. Okay, I remember I would have been 3 when this debuted, but it did still totally come on when I was a kid. And I was like, yeah, Totally Spies is lit. This is awesome. This is so cool. I love this. Yes, I'm a little boy, but I want to be a cool spy girl. I was very, 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 very young. Only to find out that this is really some freak stuff. Like, to the point of like covering multiple areas of fetish content. Someone said, please don't ruin. Okay, I don't want to ruin anyone's childhood. I'm not trying to ruin your childhood. I'm just saying, like, I'm not the kind of person who, especially as a child, would have known this kind of thing. Oh my god, yeah, no, Teen Titans Go was a long time ago for me. Nah, dude, it was messed up. There's some messed up people, though. Someone said scatological themes might just be childish humor. Okay, here's the thing. I don't think if you have a joke where it's like a fart joke or whatever, that makes it fetish content. Especially because kids are so silly. They just hear a fart and they're like, ha ha, this is humor. This is my Bo Burnham. This is my... I understand. Or I did when I was 5, maybe. But Totally Spies was really out here doing the most, dude. It wasn't even just that. Characters were like... Their body parts were like changing size and stuff. The characters were out here tied up. It was just really weird. It was really weird. It makes me icky to think about. No. Someone said, please catch me up. I just got here. Oh, I'm about to hop off, but I'm just telling you all that Totally Spies and actually a bunch of shows that came out at a similar time had a bunch of awful stuff in there, despite being iconic to me, a child, because I was like 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 watching these things. Oh, nah. You can look into it if you want, but I suggest that you don't. And then you will be happier and not feel weird about things that are happy memories for you. Anyways, moving on. Someone said we were children. We didn't see it that way. No, we didn't. And that raises the question of why would you want to include content? Well, no, we're not asking that question. We're ending. Someone said I Googled it and they broke it down by the episode. If you think that I'm lying and you want to hate everything, you can Google it. But this person Googled it just now. It is episode by episode fetish content. And I'm going to leave with that bomb. Bye, everybody. This stream was not fetish.